Okay. Okay. Hey guys, how y'all doing? All right. Got something on the blood of the Dawnwalker. Hold on. We're gonna see it right now, right here. Ooh, here we go. From Rebel Wolves.
Hi everyone and welcome
Nice
to the
suit.
first ever The Blood of Dawnwalker livestream, our game reveal event.
All
My
right.
name is Dominika, I'm the community and social media lead here at Rebel Wolves.
Oh, I thought
and I
comedian.
am joined today by my friend Matt, a content creator, streamer, and a long-time RPG fan, also
All
known
right.
as Lionheart.
Thank you so much, Dominika.
Nice suit.
It is an absolute pleasure to be here live in the Rebel Wolf studio. The game's actually being made here, right?
Yes, we have
I would
120 super talented people working on the game, and many of them are actually watching us right now live from our company watch party. So huge shout out to you guys.
Hey, you can't blame them for being excited. I mean, this is a massive, massive night for the Rebel Wolves team. And for it to come under a full wolf moon, I mean, it's the perfect time for this reveal.
Yes, and we're so excited to see all of
Maybe
you
that's
guys
why they
and
chose
gals
this
joining
time.
us on Twitch. We know time zones are tricky, so
Yeah.
a special thank you to those of you
Almost
who had
missed
to
it.
get up early or those staying up late just to be here. We really appreciate that.
Yeah.
Yes, and a very warm welcome as well to all of the streamers who've decided to co-stream this event live to their own communities. I can't wait to see all of your reactions later on.
Definitely. Now, many of you have been asking us about what's been going on behind our doors, and we have great news. The wait is finally over, and we are ready to unveil what we have been cooking up for the past
You've
2
been cooking?
years.
Yes, that's right. There are so many exciting announcements to come through the rest of this event, so I really hope you're comfortable. Now, Dominika, I think we should probably start at the very beginning.
Yeah.
What is the Blood of Dawnwalker?
Yes.
The Blood of Dawnwalker is the first chapter of a brand new role-playing saga. It's a dark fantasy,
Nice.
narrative-driven, epic adventure set in medieval Europe with a supernatural twist. Our aim for this game is to create a truly unique experience for you guys, a game that we have been dreaming about.
That sounds like my kind of game, I'm going to be honest. There are so many things to come tonight, and I know everyone here is really excited to share this all for the very first time. But for everyone at home, you're probably wondering, well, what does that mean for us? Well, you're going to hear more about the world, more about the lore, and
Okay.
for the very first time, you're going to see the full CGI trailer for the game as well. But it's not just any trailer, right?
It's not just some random trailer, it is actually the game's opening, setting up the stage for the
Opening.
whole game. It shows this one moment in history when the world changes forever.
Wow.
When the trailer comes
I
up,
can't
I'll
wait to
full
see
screen
how
it.
well the community does, poring over every second of this trailer. In the reveal campaign so far, they've been incredible.
Oh yes, tell me about it.
All right.
Discord, you guys are mind-blowing.
The Discord have been incredible, but soon we're going to throw it over to a bunch of the devs, and you're going to dive further into the world of Dawnwalker. You're going to learn more about the characters, the lore, and the art. Then
That is
we're going to
important.
weave in a few songs as well that should really help set the mood for the game itself. I've been listening to them non-stop, and they are incredible, right? Lastly, make sure you stick around all the way through, because we also have a very brief but very real gameplay teaser as well.
Yes, and it is an actual look at the state of the
All right.
game as it is right now, straight from the engine.
Straight from the
And
engine.
in the meantime, we will be checking up on your comments.
Which engine?
So make sure to drop all your thoughts or your impressions in the chat. My teammates, MJ and Mati, are already there with you, and we'll respond whenever we can. And this is it for now.
Yes, that's it for now.
Let's get into the mood with some music and let's hear from our game director, Konrad Tomaszkiewicz, and our narrative director, Jakub Szamałek, who will tell you about how
I'll
it
remember
all
that name.
began.
That's right, friends. The time has finally come. Sit back, relax, and get ready to experience the world created by Rebel Wolves.
I think this is just the music. It has that sort of Witcher sort of music to it. Gothic, very gothic. Beautiful woman. What kind of instrument is that? Ballad of Night and Day. So this is the tone that they'll have for Dawnwalker. Definitely setting the mood. Music is very important in video games. I wish more people would understand that. Leaning towards the violin. And the lute. Is that a lute? I'm gonna pretend I know what I'm talking about. The castle from Nosfara 2? Wait, are we in Transylvania? Very nice. Hey, Venom. Guy's pretty good. Came in at the right time. That's what he said. The bit rate's a little bit wonky.
I decided to open the Rebels company because I felt that there is a huge space for innovation and for evolution in the open world RPGs.
Yep.
And to achieve that, you need to have independence and artistic freedom. And sometimes you need to make and hard and
couldn't
twisty
get that from
decisions.
CD Projekt
And
Red.
the best way to do that is to open your own company and to make your own choices. Do you remember the second Fallout from '98?
Oh yeah, it's one of my favorite games ever, and I was so excited when you used that as a point of reference because for some time now I've been aching to return to the promise and the value of old school computer RPGs, and to combine it with modern graphics, with bleeding edge tech, with a dynamic, fast-paced combat. Merge these two together and see what comes out.
Yeah.
Exactly. And of course, we will not do the post-apocalyptic game, but what was really interesting in the second Fallout is the freedom.
Yeah.
You could do there whatever you want. You exit the vault.
You
have
see
the
his,
goal in
hear
front
his
of you.
words?
You don't have main quest which telling you, okay, right now do that, next do that. you just
Artistic freedom.
You know, shape your own main
They
story,
came from CD Projekt Red. They left.
You build your own experience, and this is like the total freedom in the games.
Yeah, and as a writer, this is something that excites me about the games
Right,
the most. The choices, the freedom, non-linearities, and I think this is something that's truly unique to video games. Like, you can't emulate that in any other medium. So I'm so glad that we are making a game that sets out to explore that space and see what new is to be done there. So that's great.
Also, if you will add to that the sense of urgency, the time, which actually is not really explored in the video games, and day and night loop, it would be really interesting because it will make the game different.
Yeah, no, I get that, because the sense of urgency is so important in the context of open world RPGs where players can
urgency with day and night,
kind of get away from the main story. So finding a way to make sure that they remain invested, that they remain at the edge of their seats is so important, and I think it's something that's lacking from the games in that niche.
So it's going to be dangerous during the night, maybe.
The hero who have the different loop at the day and different loop at the night, it makes the game really unique.
Yes. Interesting. Day and night loop is a key pillar to their DAWNWALKER game. I like that. Also notice that Redfall and what's the other game? Masquerade couldn't make a good vampire game. From the director of Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. AD 1347 somewhere. Oh, hold up.
Must be here somewhere.
This is burning.
It's all right. Lunka! Don't hurt her! You gave us quite the chase, young. Please, sir. She's just a child! Ah, Roderick, remind me. Did I make an exception for children?
No, sire.
No. That would have been foolish, would it not? They spread the plague just as well as adults. And there's only one way to stamp out this sickness. No!
Is
not just a runner, but a fighter too. Had we met under a different moon, things might have ended there.
Oh! Chinese, like Chinese vampire. Different types of vampires. Yo, exploding blood corpse, but he wasn't a corpse?
Lunka.
Why did they protect him? If they even did.
My sister. She needs help. Fast. Please, let us pass through. I beg of you. Please. Please.
The child had the plague. Gave her blood. She doesn't have the plague anymore.
I don't know. How?
I am life. I am death. I am everything in between. I have been watching your little valley. 10 pestilence, famine, killing, blood spilled carelessly like water. Things will be different now.
Oh.
For all of you.
Yo! 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 Yo, I am ready! I noticed that that's a stake right there in the middle.
So the game takes place 2 years after the events shown in the intro, and this is just the beginning of a greater saga we were planning. So we get to meet the character at the beginning of his adventure, which I think is really cool. And Cohen in general is so much fun to write and flesh out because he's not your typical game protagonist. He's not a grizzled veteran who's seen it all, who is cynical about the world, who comments the world with like one-liners. He's a young guy who, at heart, is emotional, he can get vulnerable, he's honest about how he feels.
What I love in Cohen is that he will be never a superhero. He will be never overpowered. At the day, as a human, he can fight with a sword, he can use and discover dark magic, but he can be killed by anyone. At the night, he encountered a lot more difficult enemies. He can use some vampiric abilities, not only in combat, but also he can use it to explore the world and to see the world in a totally different way.
Yeah, and he'll need all these cool superpowers because he's facing formidable enemies. This clique of vampires who decided to take over the world, turn it upside down, and set the rules. And they are led by this super old and immensely powerful vampire called Brensis.
Brensis. So that's who that was,
Our game is set in 14th century Europe, and it's a world in deep crisis. First, the continent has been ravaged by the plague, then wars, and now famine. And all the while, vampires have been watching from the shadows, waiting for the perfect moment to strike. And finally, when humanity is at its lowest, they come out of the shadows, they overthrow
They came during the
lords,
plague.
and they move into their castles.
So during the famine, that's when they came, when they're at their lowest. That makes sense. Hey, how's everybody doing?
Vampires ruling the world is not necessarily the bad thing. Feudal lords in that time killed the whole
Absolutely,
villages
Razzik.
to prevent, the plague. And the vampires, they defend Cohen and his sister. They even healed Lunka. And, I know that people need to pay taxes in blood, but it's not a huge
Taxes
cost
in blood?
of safe and good life.
Well, to that I'd say that vampires' favors are uncertain. And sure, they protect the people of the valley where the game takes place, but they see them as cattle, so they protect them to then lead them.
This is what they were
going to
do in Castlevania.
And the blood tax you mentioned, it's taken from everyone, the frail, the weak, the old. Each week they have to convene at the church for a blood mass. So for some people, that's deeply traumatizing or might even end up in them dying. So in the end, I'd say the balance is more or less equal. And that's something that I actually really like about our setting, this world, that nothing is simple. Nothing is just black or just white.
Yeah.
And you have to decide for yourself, like, what do I think is the right choice? What is the path I want to take? And what is the path I want to avoid? And ultimately, Cohen's family ends up in the dungeons of the Vampire Lord. And even as Cohen is trying to free them, he will meet people who still support the regime.
It's even more challenging for players because Cohen has only 30 days and 30 nights to save his family.
30 days and 30 nights?
In most games, sandbox means gameplay freedom. In our, it means narrative freedom. We don't think about the quest like the main quest or the side quest. We just have quests. Players will craft their experience through the game by themselves, and nobody will have the same. And we call it native sandbox.
Yeah, that's something that really excites me because that means that no two playthroughs will be identical. That each player will have a unique experience. And that's the true magic of video games, and that's why I love making them.
I like that, but also at the same time, I do like combat.
Welcome back, everybody, and I hope you agree that that was worth the wait.
Gameplay?
Now,
Not
the
yet.
best news is that
I'm waiting for that.
just getting
Gameplay
started
matters.
tonight. And first things first, Dominica, that trailer,
I know, right? And for our Polish
I need
community
gameplay.
out there, good news, we will be dropping the Polish version of the trailer with Polish dubbing on our social media channels right after the stream, so keep an eye on them.
I think a lot of people are going to want to rewatch that trailer, so I bet that they're really, really happy. But we've got a lot to unpack here, right? So you mentioned before that the trailer actually serves as the intro to the game.
Yeah.
So everything that we all just saw,
It's
that
not
happens
vampire games
before
that
the game
flop.
starts?
Yeah, so the cinematic that takes place 2 years before the events from the game.
They're not saying much right
so
now.
2 years
It's not
before
vampire
Paul
games
and
that
our
flop.
main
It's
protagonist
bad vampire
is a
games that
Dawnwalker.
flop.
So you
It's
can
not
see that
Marvel
he's
games
nice,
and movies that
very
flop.
young,
It's
he's
bad
very,
Marvel
you
video
know,
games and movies that flop.
experienced,
That's
you
it.
see that innocence in
That's
him,
it.
right? But that will need to change. The world is going to change drastically for him. He will need to grow up. He'll need to mature a bit. So you will see that in the other game assets, he looks a bit differently.
I did wonder why he looked so much younger. Clearly, Cohen has had a rough couple of years. I can't wait to work out what happened in between. I think it's going to be pretty exciting. Now, but we didn't just
Bloodlines,
meet
yeah.
Cohen, right? We met his younger sister, Lunka, as well. But in the video we just saw, Conrad mentioned that she was healed. So does that mean she wasn't turned into a vampire then?
No, Lunka was indeed healed from the plague, the Black Death, by Brancis, this old vampire, leader of the vampire
Their
clique.
blood is
And turning humans into vampires works a bit differently in our game. But we actually have another duo of devs who are going to talk about it in a moment.
Okay.
That's cool.
Well, then I won't steal their thunder. I'll let them explain it. But I guess what I should ask is, who or what is a Dawnwalker then?
That is such a loaded question. So many layers to it, honestly. Okay, but so the basic premise is like this. Dawnwalkers look like humans during the day, but they turn into vampires after dusk. But they're not actually humans, and they're not actually vampires. They are something in between.
Okay,
A
very
Nephilim?
mysterious. I love it.
Kind of like a
Now,
Nephilim?
Dawnwalker itself,
Half demon,
it's
half
a brand
human?
new IP, right?
Yeah, it is completely original. And I think this is what actually makes this project really special for us, because it's a handcrafted universe, of course, rooted in real history, inspired by some myths and legends, but essentially built by our team from the ground up.
From a gamer perspective, again, knowing that you guys have full control, that you've got a vision for how this is going to be, and that you can actually implement that, it's just so exciting. Like,
It's so exciting for us as well.
yeah,
you know?
I can imagine.
Notice how they
Now,
actually feel
I
like they
talk
can
about
make
this
whatever
all
they
day,
want.
but
They weren't
we
able
should
to
move
do that
on and talk about the art
when they
of
were in CD
Dawnwalker,
Projekt Red.
the world and its inhabitants, which includes vampires.
Yes, and we will meet with our art director, Bartłomiej Gaweł, and our environment artist, Adam Payet.
And we're also going to hear more about the characters and narrative design as well, right?
Yes, and for that we will meet with our writer, Ariana Sierkiewicz, and our creative director, Mateusz Tomaszkiewicz. Take it away, guys.
But I really need gameplay. I really need gameplay.
Man, look at this place. That would be perfect for the writing team.
Not just for them. I love storytelling myself. Since I can remember, telling stories through images is what I love to do.
Yeah.
So when I received the first script for the Dawnwalker, I fell in love with it right away.
I think for me, what got me was the concept art when I first saw those Carpathian villages hugging the mountain slopes, the valleys, forests, and then also the muddy streets of Svartrau and the long shadow of the cathedral.
Nice.
It all felt very authentic, muddy, and also very familiar, homely, and, well, Eastern European.
Not just Eastern Europe.
No, yeah.
It's a mix of predominantly Romanian motifs with broader influences of Balkan cultures. It gave us a freedom of creation. It's a vast range of inspiration from Polish log houses to Ukrainian or Balkan clothing to Romanian defensive churches.
That variety in that broad spectrum was also interesting to get because I never thought as an environment artist I would have to learn in Romanian how to Google specific museums just to get the references.
On the other hand, we also set a boundary for ourselves, and that boundary is a time period of inspiration ranging from the 13th to 15th century. And this is meant to ensure the visual consistency of the world.
Yeah, and that is also quite a challenge to make sure that what you create is authentic, grounded, and has a real sense of place. but at the same time,
It
isn't
sounds
just
pretty
picture
fun.
and invites exploration and promotes that gameplay.
I wanted to see how far we could push realism so that players truly feel part of the narrative. But this is not a simulation of medieval life.
Not at all.
No. There better be some combat in this game.
Realism can be boring, and we wanted to create something exciting. And that's where the magic comes in.
Yes, the magic.
Our magic isn't filled with fireballs or flashy lights.
Yeah, it's probably even more interesting to get right than the realism part of it, because when a quest brief comes through and the magic is manifest by, I don't know, birds flying in the sky in a strange formation, or
Yeah,
the
it's
northern
early
lights
in
not
development.
being in the north, it really makes you rethink the whole location and how it should come together to marry those two aspects.
Our magic is also serious, and it's closer to paranormal phenomena than to traditional spellcasting. It's like the X-Files set in the Middle Ages, all deeply rooted in the history of the Dawnwalker world.
Yeah, and I think it's the weather and the lighting system that do majority of the heavy lifting to take a location and really push it one notch above realism to give it a slightly off feeling. I think my favorite location for that is the cathedral. During the daytime, it's that monument to Gothic architecture with people bustling around. And then as soon as the sun starts setting in and the streets clear, the fog starts setting in, and it becomes a completely transformed, different area, very spooky, almost liminal, cemetery-like space.
And that was also a very early and conscious choice on our part. We wanted the world to be a different place after the
Okay.
sun sets.
They really are leaning towards the dark and the day and
Right,
night.
so hold on. Environment art is something I understand, right? I do it every day. I understand the creative process behind it, but I've never touched anything to do with character art, which is your speciality. So would you mind walking me through what was your creative process in
I would like to hear
coming
this.
up with that whole thing?
Sure. So we approached the work on vampires very seriously. It's a whole new universe. What's even better is that it's a mix of familiar elements with a fresh twist. We all know that vampires are well defined in pop culture and have been
Yes.
around for a long time. So we wanted to create
Nosferatu,
something fresh.
really good movie.
So what primarily sets them apart is their teeth. Our vampire teeth keep growing throughout their lives. The older the vampire, the more teeth they have. So instead of two sharp teeth, they have a series of needle-like fangs.
That's what he had.
Densely growing from their jaws, often.
So the
emerging
older
from
you are, the
different
more
parts of
teeth
their
you have.
skull as they age. The teeth keep growing because the vampire can use them to create another vampire. And the mechanism is very simple. The vampire pulls out his fang and drives it into the heart of its victim.
Lovely.
So
What?
what's interesting is that our vampire's teeth aren't visible at first. They can extend as the mouth opens, and it looks really creepy.
Yeah,
saw that.
I still remember the first time that the animations came through from the character art team, showing the mouth opening and the teeth growing, and it was absolutely disgusting.
More teeth you have, the older
I loved
you
every
are.
bit of it.
More powerful you are. The Chinese vampire had less teeth.
So Cohen's Argyria, the silver poisoning he got when he was working in the mines, is both a blessing and a curse. Because on one hand, it weakens him. On the other hand, it protects him from becoming a vampire fully. So, you know, he gets to traverse both worlds, both
Okay.
the world of humanity and the world of the creatures of the night.
Yeah, well, he was kind of used to dealing with the vampires since it's been like a couple years since Francis took over. Now he has to find a way to deal with things like undead lurking in ancient tombs that should have remained closed.
Okay.
Kobolds that used to only prey on miners going way too deep
There's
into
kobolds
the
in
mines,
this game,
or even
so there's
Kolyashes,
combat.
who used to live high up in the mountains, secluded, and now they are in Francis's troops.
Yeah, and they are vastly different.
Oh yeah, they all have their own separate cultures, and well, if you want to deal with them, I would kinda like to you should get to know them a bit, or else you might get tricked, because they all have their own goals, aspirations now that they came out of the shadows in Francis's wake.
It's a source of a lot of tension, right?
Yeah, there's a lot of tension. Some of them can cooperate with humans, but mostly it's just new issues, new problems nobody had to deal with before.
But I think this is great because all of that tension, all of these problems are great storytelling material for us, for
Yes.
building all of that content.
True.
For example, Francis, he had to normalize this thing for the humanity, convince everyone this is the new normal.
Yeah.
And the way he did this was, first of all, there was a lot of social turmoil, and on the other hand, a lot of deeply held religious beliefs. And he twisted them. He turned himself into this messianic figure. So, for example, he introduced these blood masses where he feeds a human vampire blood, right? And at the same time, they have these other things like punishing criminals with like draining them dry.
Yeah, but well, some people actually liked it because once Brancis came in, he set up a new order of things. He finally got down to business, and then he locked the valley off so that nobody can touch it. No outside influence can touch it. And well, some others did not like it so much, and they began to reach into the depths of forgotten magic, occult, stuff like that.
Yeah, so
that's
either
interesting.
Way you look at it, the Veil Sangora will never
Brancis
be the
is
same
the
again.
antagonist, you could say. The
Well,
guy
that's
that
a
was
lot
the
of
bald
world building,
vampire.
isn't it?
Oh, absolutely. There are so many things we need to remember to make this into a cohesive whole. And at the same time, you have the challenges posed by the open world itself. Because, there is a risk of the content being formulaic or repetitive. We handcraft all of it, and we focus on telling these unique themes we really care about.
Oh yeah, we want to talk about loss, about the meaning of family, about opposing tyranny, about trying to coexist with creatures you've never had to coexist with before.
Well, but that would be difficult to do with just Coin and Brancis, right?
Impossible, actually. We had to create a whole host of characters, and we really wanted to avoid having cardboard cutouts like.
Yeah, but what if I don't want to
without
coexist with
backgrounds,
any of
goals, and
them?
ambitions.
What if I want to kill anything
You know,
that's not a
when you meet
human?
those characters, your goals and ambitions may overlap, and you befriend them, or it might be the opposite, and you go on a warpath with them. But,
Good, warpath.
Given the goal that you have ahead of you, it might be good to have some friends to go along with.
Well, but you could go on your own, right? If you wanted.
Well, yeah, you could just grab a sword and go storm the castle.
Nice.
But it might be wise to, for instance, find the rebel cell and try to dismantle Brancis's rule with them. Or, I don't know, listen to what an agent from outside of Veil Sangora has to say.
Which is exactly why I love how we structured the game, because
There's a lot
we
of
offer
choices
a lot
in
of
this.
choice in which characters do you want to interact with, which you might want to skip altogether. And also on top of that, you have this layer of non-linearities where you can decide their fates, but also the fate of Cohen and his family.
Yeah, and I really like that because it gives us so much replayability. You can always choose a different path. There's something else waiting there for you.
Yeah, exactly. And also, on top of that, you get to find all these secrets of Veil Sangora and fill all the blanks and, explore the world.
And yet another path might be lurking within that.
Interesting.
Handcrafted content is all good and well, but on top of that, we also have a number of really cool gameplay systems that further feed into the narrative.
Yeah.
I'm listening.
And speaking of feeding, my favorite one is the blood hunger. It lets me play a real vampire. I don't just have to drink blood to use my cool abilities in combat, but if I talk to someone without feeding first, I might just lose control and I might eat them. And it doesn't be just any random peasant that I won't care about. I can eat my best friend, and I will break my heart, and I will break my quests.
Yeah, so you better keep him well fed.
Yeah, definitely.
Interesting.
Do you have a fave?
Yeah, I really enjoy the ones that are revolving around Brancis, because it makes him this active antagonist. This means that he will basically react to what Cohen is doing. He will pass these edicts that will hinder your path. So, for example, he might set up military checkpoints that will be on your way.
That changes the world, right?
Yeah, exactly. And also, it's not just him running the show. It's also his 3 powerful vampire allies.
Yeah,
he's got other
CGI,
lieutenants.
That was such a hype
Yeah,
moment.
the CGI.
Finally animated, voiced, and just loved it.
Yeah, and on top of being cool characters, they also have their own spheres of influence, and you get to dismantle their organization step by step, making it simpler for you to confront Brancis and free your family.
Well, when it comes to freeing your family, there is one more antagonist, that is time itself, because every time you do something important in the game, when you complete an objective or you complete a quest, time moves forward.
You said
Yeah,
30
but
days,
what I
right?
really like about this also is it's not like real time. you actually get to control how much of this resource you want to spend, right?
Yeah, you have to manage it wisely, but if you just want to enjoy the view or just take a stroll, you can without stress. But once you get down to business, you have to do it smart.
Yeah, so I think all of these things combined.
That's really
handmade quests
innovative and kind of
gameplay
risky.
Systems create for this really fun, unique experience.
Yeah, and you know what? I cannot wait to see what shenanigans players will get up to playing with those systems. I will be there watching it.
Same.
The 30 days thing. I wonder if that's long enough.
As you can imagine, last 2 years were really intense for us. I want to thank the whole Rebels pack. You are the best, and it's a privilege to work with you. The Blood of Dawnwalker is a very special game for us because it's first truly ours. What you have seen so far is only the beginning. In upcoming months, we will share more with you. But for now, I have one more surprise for you.
More music. Vampire Jesus? Basically. So it's like a time limit when you progress quests, but its time doesn't move while you do random stuff? I need to know more about that, and I need to see gameplay. They said 30 days. Didn't they say 30 days? Yeah, they did say 30 days. 30 days is very short. Also, you don't have a character you create. You play as Cohen. A man with a family he's trying to take care of, who is trapped within the main antagonist's household or mansion or whatever. She hot. I'm gonna say it. Yeah, she hot. I'm just gonna say, I'm gonna just tell the truth. CD Projekt Red better watch out. Depending on the gameplay, they might be having another contender. At least in the music compartment. Yeah, I already did. It's already too late, Vine. It's alright. Less than 2 weeks anyway. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Yo, whoa! Ho! Whoa! Yo, bro! God damn it! God damn it! You bitches! You little shit! You piece of you gave me a little piece of gameplay. It's on the summer of 2025 for the gameplay.
And
You
we
gave
are
me a
back. And wow, do we have a lot to talk about.
It was
But
like a little
first
bit of
things first,
little bit of
some
soda.
them,
Just
concept arts. I need them as wallpapers like yesterday if you can.
That's okay, I got you covered, no worries.
Well, one of the big things that really matters in this game is that time matters. You're only going to have 30 days to make all of your decisions.
Well, it is actually 30 days and 30
That was
nights.
their,
so, as Cohen,
their
your
fire
objective
alarm.
is to save your family.
It's good to know that the
how
rebel
you do
wolves
it,
are black.
When you do it, and if you actually do it at all, it all depends on you and your decisions.
Wow. Now, the astute amongst you watching at home will probably just have clicked that that is why there was a 30-day and 30-night countdown prior to the stream going live today. Just those little bits of detail, all of the tie-ins, the full wolf moon. I love it. It makes me so excited to see what's coming.
Okay, that's great and all, but the gameplay
decisions are gonna
is
matter in the game.
the biggest
I
thing.
I can't do everything, right? It's
That's
just
true.
not going to be possible. And not just that. It's the start of a whole saga. It's not just this game.
It is an adventure
saga.
through the ages where you walk the line between our world and its secret dark underbelly. And of course, while you'll get a complete satisfying story in this first installment, there will be so much more to unfold in the future titles.
It just sounds incredible. Honestly, it's a game I can't wait to play myself, and having got to see that sneak peek, even now, it looks so beautiful. It's in Unreal Engine 5, right?
Yes, it is in the Unreal Engine 5 technology.
You want to
know,
use
we
the
filled
50 series?
With cinematic
I know you want to use that
and
50
cutscenes.
series.
And since we are talking about the tech stuff, I do want to mention one more thing, which is the third-person perspective. You could already see,
Yes.
and yes, the
I'm
game
cool with
will
that.
be in the third-person perspective.
Good.
To give you that classic action RPG feel, where you are really dropped into the middle of action.
That's exactly how an RPG should be, and one of the things that I learned here about the game, speaking of classic RPGs, the Blood of Dawnwalker will have no microtransactions. It will have no live service elements. There are going to be
Good.
no NFTs or any of that stuff.
Yep.
It's just going to be a pure single-player experience.
Good.
The kind of game.
It's amazing
an
that we
RPG
have to have
should
this
be.
conversation.
That's right.
Wow. Now, we did promise earlier that we'd keep our eyes on the questions coming in, so I will ask the big one. Dominica, do we have a release date?
Oh, I knew that would happen at some point.
It's not coming this year.
Well,
Not
about
this
the
year.
release date. We are not quite ready to announce it just yet, but don't worry. Once we are confident about this, we will let you know. And we will definitely let all of you guys know as well.
It's not
But
this year.
In the meantime, join our official social media channels. We will be posting a lot in the upcoming months and giving you even more insight into
Really
the
nice art
universe
piece.
of Dawnwalker.
Yes, and if you just can't wait for more Dawnwalker content, check out the upcoming issue of PC Gamer as well. It's just a few weeks away, and you're going to hear
Nah,
more
I'm good.
about the world.
I don't-
and
I don't
more
need to
of
talk to
Dawnwalker
PC
in
Gamer.
there, so make
Nah.
sure that you don't miss it.
Nah, I'm good.
But with that, we have reached the end of everything we are here to share with you tonight. It has been an absolute privilege to be a part of this.
Oh, thank you so much, Lionheart. Thank you so much to all of you watching us today. We're so happy that we could finally share all these
UA5
cool
won't
things
work
we have been
or
working
run well
on,
ever.
with you.
Incorrect.
And we will meet again this summer. to
UE5
talk
won't
more
run
about
well
Blood of
if your
Dawnwalker,
team
this
can't do
time
their
focusing
job.
on the gameplay features and unveiling
That's
how
it.
it actually plays. Until then,
Thank you so much for joining us tonight, everyone. Stay safe, and we will see you soon.
bye.
Bye.
Bye. Okay. That was so good. We need to watch and analyze that CGI and that little bit that they had right there. I didn't like their frameage there because it was horrible. We need to go find something with the best quality. A lot of people are excited about it. That's cool. That's 15,000 people right there. That was really cool. The Rebel Wolves, I missed all the action. It's okay, AJ. I'm going to post this up, and I'm also going to analyze that little trailer right now. Let me go pull it up. Hold on. Hold up. Hey, oh, rocket till the wheels fall off. Hold up. See, Hey. Yeah, that was fucking amazing. That was really amazing. There it is, right there. It came out in 3 minutes. Okay, we're gonna put you away. And then we're gonna bring you out. Fingers crossed we shall see. Very true. Very true. Alright, here's the CGI. 1347. Let me up the... Can I go any higher than this? Oh, we're in 1440. Can we go any higher? Chat can handle some 4K. Okay. We're analyzing right now, so... As you can see, they are running away from the castle. And it seems like that castle is doing just fine. But the village is burning. So I'm going to take it that the castle and the king over here is in charge of that village. But since the plague is running rampant, they are just outright killing and burning anybody that has the plague. That's your main character right there. You're going to play as Cohen. As you can tell, his hands are pretty dirty. He looks like just a regular peasant. He's just starting off. I think he's already a vampire, or maybe like a crossbreed of a half human, half vampire. So he can be out during the day and out during the night, but I don't think he has chosen so much of an allegiance this is the very beginning. And this right here is a family member of your character. And as you can see, the burning village.
Must be here somewhere.
These are the knights. There's going to be a lot of political or religious talking points in this game. I can tell straight off. That's going to be pretty interesting. I like when they talk about certain themes. I like that. All right, so she is calling for Mama, and I'm going to assume that this character was married, but she might have gotten killed. She must have already had the plague. I'm just guessing, but Mama's not around anymore, which is kind of sad. That's my guess, but we'll see. We'll see. Usually when you run away from certain things, you would have your whole family. It looks like the only family member he's got left is her. So, we'll see.
Lunka! Don't hurt her!
Alright, that is Yanka. She's obviously got the plague. Yeah, they're just peasants. Judging by the clothing.
Quite the chase, young.
Please, sir.
Their emblem looks like sort of two crescent moons and a tree right in the middle, or is that a dagger? Maybe I can get a better view of it, but that's the king, apparently. I think that's the king.
Roderick, remind me, did I make an exception for children?
No, sire.
Yeah, it's a cross with two moons. So, yeah, it's a cross with two moons. That's their insignia. And yeah, that's the king, though. That is the king. You see the crown.
No.
Isn't that his sister? Holy shit. No, you're right. I was assuming that this was his, that little girl was his, no, you're right. No, you're right. My apologies. Yeah, you're right. It's his sister.
Would it not? They spread the plague just as well as adults.
So this is him covering his mouth because obviously he is around his own sister, and he would assume that this guy also has the plague as well, since he's been, you know, holding on to his sister who is plagued.
And there's only one way to stamp out this sick.
I don't think he has any powers, your main character, because he would have at least killed a couple of men. I don't think he has anything just yet. Yeah, I assume that he has no powers yet.
No!
Yeah, he could barely even hit.
Not just a runner, but a fighter too. Had we met under a different...
The moth that you just saw was an insignia for somebody, but it was a red moth. And I wonder who that is an insignia for. What is that a sign for? If it was like a red bat, that would be interesting, but why is it a red moth? That's my thing. Because I saw it and I was like, a red moth? I would assume like a red bat would come, but no, it's a red moth. We'll figure that out later. I just noticed the paintings. Do you see those paintings up on the architecture right there? Is that like some sort of demon? We're gonna move on. We're gonna move on. This Chinese, like, this Chinese, like, vampire out of nowhere beating the shit out of him, I was just like, okay, that was kind of interesting. I think he's Mongolian, judging from his clothing. But, yeah. This guy is more of a young fellow. He doesn't see... They said before that judging on how many fangs you have is how old and how powerful you are. The Chinese one had a few sharp teeth. This one has only a few sharp teeth as well. So they must be the younger of the vampires. The insignia on his cloak I don't know of. And you can tell that they have dark magic because this lady, this old lady that also has many fangs, because she must have a long lineage of vampires under her belt. She has probably been a vampire for a very long time, and she's literally using blood magic. She literally used a lasso of blood on that gentleman and smush his face. And this time, this guy that ran away, well, let's just say there was a lot of strawberry jam, okay? He spilled his strawberry jam everywhere, and he just couldn't leave. So there is magic in this game.
Lunka.
Here's one more thing that I forgot to mention. There was a strong emphasis on making sure that none of those knights left. So that is interesting. I find it very interesting that they didn't want any of them to leave. They didn't want them to spread any sort of message. They didn't want to have any army to come over and retaliate. They wanted to make sure that what they were about to do was quick, easy, and out of the way. Because there's a good chance that even though these vampires are very strong, a full-on army against these guys would still prove a threat. So the vampires aren't all, you know, the vampires can still be taken care of. You know, it's all about the numbers if you're a human against vampires. Yeah, he has the most fangs. There it is, right there. That was a perfect envision. Yeah. At the beginning, you saw only the cross, and you could barely check out the architecture of the whole church. But as soon as this guy rises, and I know they did this on purpose, As soon as he rises and it shows the character, they stop blurring the image right behind him, and you can actually see the devil, the horns, and, you know, all over. You see? They do that shit on purpose, okay? They blur things until a certain character comes out, and then they're just like, okay, now you can see those blurry images, and you can see the main antagonist. Look, the character is literally the one picture on the right literally has a picture of a guy of a horned dude eating a man and burning him and using his own dick to kill humans. So this church right here is probably burned because this church was probably used as a blood mass, like the developers were talking about. This church was probably burned because it was considered, you know, sacrilegious, and you know, burn anybody who believes in this sort of thing, which makes sense because, you know, I mean, this is literally, no, it's literally evil. I mean, come on now. Listen, as much as I would love to side with the vampires are evil, okay? You would only side with the vampires only to get what you want. The vampires are not good, okay? Let's stop doing this whole, we're going to stop doing this whole, vampires, there might be some good ones out there. Nah, nigga. It's right there, right in front of you. They are fucking evil. If you want to side with them for a minute just to lie and, you know, just to side with them, just to get what you want, fine. But don't come to me and say, like, yeah, the vampires, you know, they're just a little shiny during the day. Fuck that shit. I like the fact they did this image. Oh, that was a better vision of all the characters, too. The Chinese, like, not Tibetan, but Mongolian one, the older lady in the back, and the younger fella. I would say the one in the middle is the oldest. The old lady in the back is probably the second oldest. And the one to the far right is probably the third oldest. And the one on the left is probably the youngest. You could tell with their emblems that they come from different backgrounds. And I find all this pretty interesting. The emblem that I'm really looking at are the ones... Well, all of them have the same emblem. What am I talking about? It's the emblem of, like... What is that? It's like a rib cage, but it's two dragon heads or wolf heads at the top. I want... Huh. And the hilt on his sword looks like it's made out of bone. Hell, his shoulder pads, his shoulders, his pauldrons are fucking like bone as well. Yeah, this is a person you can trust. Yeah. Like a double-headed dragon, but it's a rib cage, and it looks like 3 mountains in the insignia. Interesting.
My sister, she needs help, fast. Please, let us pass through. I beg of you.
It's his sister. My bad.
Please.
Now that ability that he just did right there, everybody knows about that ability where vampires are able to control weak-minded humans. I know they probably have a different way of doing vampires, especially with the whole Fang thing that they got, and I like that sort of creative freedom, but everybody knows that vampires are able to persuade certain individuals. And that heals her.
I don't know. How? I am life. I am death. I am everything in between. I have been watching your little valley. Pestilence, famine, killing. blood spilled carelessly, like water. Things will be different now.
I like how they give this vision of this man being not only interesting, but some people would actually side with this person, because if he protects the humans, maybe he's not such a bad guy. So some people would side with these certain individuals that stand with him because he's powerful and they protect them. But at the same time, those churches, like the church that's right here right now, is for blood masses. Like they said, the blood mass, they literally bring out certain individuals, and what they say is they drink blood from, you know, individuals. You know, everybody has to do a blood tax is what they're saying. So they have to do a blood mass every week. They take a certain amount of blood from each individual. If you have killed anybody or if you have stolen anything, well, they just drink you dry. I find that sort of political intrigue very interesting, because certain individuals would actually side with people that are stronger than them, and that's just how it is. The weak always, the strong will always, you know, have power over the weak. And so some people would side with them as long as they're protected. So it's going to be a weird imbalance to where it's just like, let's be honest. This character that you're seeing right before you, he's fucking evil. Okay? He's fucking evil. The only difference is that he's just like, listen, I need you all to live. Okay? I need you to eat whatever you got to eat. I need you all to get fat. I need you guys to be able to reach blood mass every Sunday, okay? And then I'm going to drink some of your blood. Not all of it, but some of it. And then some people are going to be like, but you can't drink my grandma's blood, she'll die. And he's just like, it is what it is, bruh. It is what it is. Maybe it's grandma's time. Maybe it's grandma's time. Just got to let you know.
For all of you.
Yeah. The world needs what it fears. Okay. Here is the end game. Look how dark and mysterious and sort of the blood moon happening. This is where it looks like there's some verticality with the game, which I really, really enjoy. We only get a little bit of gameplay, but we'll check it out. The sword's in the back like that. Interesting choice to put the sword. The sword looks like it's Romanian, maybe? I don't know. It's an interesting sort of sword that he has. The pommel's fucking huge. The armor that he chooses is definitely from some sort of, probably from the vampires themselves. I have a bad feeling if you go inside that fucking building, you might have some problems. But yeah, let's keep looking. The bats everywhere. Beautiful ambience. That's your character right there, Cohen. Clearly he has been diving into, you know, he's been looking like, I take it the Fang. That's what they said. The Fang is what you need in order for you to change. So I take it the Fang was inserted into this gentleman's heart to turn him. So yeah, I guess I take it the main antagonist did that. This is too cool. If this isn't the game, this is too cool. I'm sorry. Every anime person enjoys a really good roll run, okay? Or sliding down. Nobody's out here saying, that's stupid. Everybody likes this. Everybody likes this. Nobody goes around saying like, oh, that's just cringe. No, it's not, sir. Okay, seems like you can use your claws. That makes sense. Is there executions, it looks like? Okay, so there's probably going to be speed attacks from back and forth. Okay, cool. Vampiric speed. And also, this is played during the night. It looks like some sort of village. Yeah. And also, I'm looking at the insignia on these two guys, and it looks like they're also donning like a yellow gambazon. And I don't know. It looks like it's related to the same gentleman that the same antagonist. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Okay, during the day. What the fuck is that? I mean, it's clearly a boss fight, but what the fuck is that? What the fuck? Somebody said, you know what? Let's teach a human how to fly. Oh, cool. We can learn how to make, you know, multiple people fly from one area to the next. That's a brilliant idea. And somebody said, I said one person how to fly. And they chose to stick this vampiric whatever monstrosity on this thing and give it some wings and 2 knives. And I'm just like, nigga, what the fuck did you make? It looks cool though. Wait, for a split second we saw a health bar. Hold on. For a split. No, we didn't see a health bar. Fuck! I thought I saw a health bar. And this is the world. And look right there. At the bottom right, that is the very building that we saw. That is the very city that we saw. Right over there. Over there to the bottom in the middle, there seems to be some sort of bridge. There's some ruins over there at the bottom. And clearly this gentleman that is able to look human during the day, and during at night he looks completely different. I wonder how the combat system is going to affect you going from day to night. I wonder what happens when you dive too much into your vampiric abilities or dive too much into being a human. I wonder. Definitely some replayability. Well, yeah, that looks good. That's good. That's cool. Sort of like Underworld type, but set in the 1400s or the 1200s. Your time period's really on point. It's actually placed in the 1300s. 1349, actually. 1349. You're really close. How did you understand 30 days and 30 nights until the end? How did timer like in old Fallout? How did yeah, they literally just said, like, you have 30 days to do what you gotta do, otherwise your family is killed. That's pretty much the main story of it all. But that's pretty innovative, but also at the same time kind of dicey, because it's like the game will always keep moving forward. So it's like some people might not like that. But I think some people will actually kind of find that kind of interesting, because you literally have 30 days in order to save your family. So I'm interested in seeing how they would pull that off, because I don't know. So no 100% runs, maybe. But anyway, that's Dawnwalker. How to play? Yeah, I have to play a couple times. Yeah. There's gonna be a lot. That's cool. That is cool. That is Dawnwalker. Yeah, we had a good analysis on that. That was pretty good. I'm interested in the game. I'm fully committed. I can't wait. But yeah, that was dope. That was real dope. Really cool. Anyway, that was my harm rant for Dawnwalker. We got more for you coming up later. All right, cool. Okay, I have actually another video for you guys.
Greetings, everyone.
I got another video. It's related to KCD now. It's totally related to KCD. Totally. Oh, do 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 do. Okay. Okay. Alright. Dawnwalker is this game. Daywalker is from Underworld's franchise. I didn't know that. I don't know that. Anyway, enough talking. Alright. Hey everybody. Hey YouTube. This is Mr. Hardcore Mode where nothing's easy. Here to bring you another hard rant in relation to Come Deliverance 2. I'm here to check out Slandered Gaming, and he's a little bit optimistic about Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and I am interested in what he has to say. He has some good points on some certain games, but some of them not so good. But hey, I'm here to listen. I'm here to understand the gamers. So here we go. Yeah, that pause. Yeah, it's a little weird. Anyway, let's go.
Hope all of you are having an absolutely fantastic day. Yesterday, we got a ton of impression videos for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and I gotta tell you, they look absolutely fantastic. I'm really, really excited for this game. Seems like a massive improvement over the original, but there are some aspects of the new footage that kind of give me pause and give me some concern. So I thought it'd be worth making a video going through what I liked and disliked regarding what we know thus far. Let's go ahead and start with the portions that I like. The game clearly looks significantly better than the original. Clothes are way more detailed. You can see the water boiling in pots during alchemy. Weapons glow when you're making them during blacksmithing. The menus look so much better.
Best menus I've ever seen.
The color scheme is absolutely fantastic, and the level of detail and organization now and all the different gear you have, super cool. But honestly, what I am most impressed with is the way you can look at faraway vistas now. One of the major complaints that I have with the first game is the way foliage is handled. You can basically come to these paths where foliage will completely...
There are certain foliages in KCD1 where it would be muddied, and then it would take 2 seconds, and then it would finally show itself. Maybe I need to get a better CPU. Oh, great. Time to spend more money. Oh, yeah, that's gonna be great. I have a really good CPU. What the fuck? I don't need to get another CPU. I got how many cores? Hold up. Let me Ryzen 9 5900 12 core processor. 3.70 GH. Yeah. No, I'm good. Bro. You know how much these things cost? These CPUs? They're not like GPUs, but I think KCD is really CPU heavy.
Block you from moving forward and block your sight. And honestly, there's been a couple of times in this game where I've jumped into a pit of foliage and there was no way around it and no way out.
The bush.
To the point that I had to reload a previous save.
Yep.
Absolutely hate that. It's been so annoying my entire playthrough, but it never occurred to me that Warhol Studios was using the foliage as a way to cut off the view of the player because they couldn't do far away vistas. But apparently that's the case.
Sometimes developers do certain things that kind of make you kind of be like, why do you have this? And then you find out why they did it. It's always like a coding or programming thing that nobody knows about. Like, does anybody ever play a video game and you always see that certain little thing around and you're like, what is that little thing? What is this? And then you find out, like, oh yeah, we use this to do such and such. And I was like, so that's why you put that little thing? I thought it was like a lever or something. And I'd be like, it's been driving me crazy. I would see like a little thing and I'd be like, what is this thing for? And he's like, oh yeah, we did that because for game design reasons, and I'm like, oh, you always find out certain things later on, and it's kind of funny.
Hey,
by the way, it says 275 perks at the bottom.
Because they
275
couldn't do
right there, 275 perks. Good lord.
Way vistas, but apparently that's the case, and now foliage looks so much better in the game, and it's not used to block how far away Henry can look. So now he could just look out over large fields, see something way in the distance, and choose to travel towards it. No question, the graphics are a significantly step up, and in that same vein, the cinematics look incredible. Multiple impressions have shown some of the beginning game cinematics, and they just look amazing. Really seems like they're playing around with the camera work and providing you with angles and styles that weren't really used at all in the first Kingdom Come Deliverance game. The Castle Siege most especially looks amazing, and I can't wait to watch it in full for myself. Just seems like they've went all out and are trying new things. I love it. It's working really well from what we've been able to see thus far. One of Kingdom Come Deliverance's strongest areas was narrative. Right from the start, it pulled you into who Henry is and made you empathetic for him, and really made it enjoyable to play the game in his shoes, even for a player like me who usually prefers to be able to create my own character. It's hard to tell without playing the game for myself, but from the footage we see thus far, the narrative looks equally strong, and the second game looks like a great start. I was concerned.
Did you see the picture of ESO looking at the entire script of KCD2? It's like a giant script. It's like 3 big giant wads of just scripts, and it was fucking huge. I was like, this is more than Baldur's Gate 3.
About how progression would be handled, considering you're a much stronger warrior by the time Kingdom Come Deliverance ends, but it looks like you're gonna be able to basically choose a couple of options similar to what we did in the first game that provides you with some beginner stats, and you'll start with a rank of 5 in those stats that you have chosen, which to me is a very good trade-off and helps to make you feel like you're starting ahead of the game without...
Which is a good thing, because clearly Henry has learned a few things coming from KCD1.
Also taking away from your own sense of progression throughout the game. So definitely happy about that. And I feel like the reasoning for why Henry isn't top level in all the skills the way it was before
on the back
works.
of the head.
It's not perfect. Of course, nothing would be perfect, but from what I've seen in the impressions, it absolutely works for me. So I'm not concerned that going from level 20, which is where you could end up in Kingdom Come, to now all of a sudden being back down to 0 or 5 is going to be a huge deal.
Because he's learned.
I think it's super cool that now all the stats can get up to level 30, and there are significantly more perks, more than 275. So there's a lot of room for growth and for you to create Henry in the exact way that you want to. The reactivity in the game also looks amazing. There's been multiple clips of NPCs reacting when Henry isn't clean, when he's committed crimes, when he's taken other...
We all know about just Henry walking into the bathhouse and you're all dirty, and the bathhouse ladies are just like, why do you look like shit? And I'm like, because I came here to not look like shit. I came to the bathhouse so I can get clean. Like every time they're just like, you look like trash. And I'm like, that's why I'm here, ladies. That's why I came to the bathhouse, so I could not look like shit. I think there's one line in KCD1 where they're just like, well, it's a good thing you came here. And I'm like, finally, they understand. If I came over and I was clean, I mean, that's just free money for you. But it makes sense for a dirty man to come over and get clean.
Other people's clothes. What I'm really looking forward to as well is that it seems like Warhorse has put some real effort into reactivity when you are a criminal or when you're someone who consistently commits criminal acts. You can be put into the pillory, you can be put into jail, you can have your face branded so that everybody knows you're someone who cannot be trusted.
Just letting you guys know, I'm never going to get caught. I know I'm going to try to do a ranger / rogue build where I'm sort of, you know, dastardly, and I'm going to try not to save scum. I think I'm going to eliminate save scumming out of this whole thing for my first playthrough. There's not going to be hardcore straight off the bat, but I'm going to try. I'm going to try not to save scum. It's going to suck.
I got a feeling that in my live stream, I'm going to end up with a branded face and it's going to piss me off. But I absolutely love to see the game put things in like that, which really make the world feel alive and make it feel like the world is actually reacting to what you do. One area that I've been a little bit disappointed in the first game is reactivity when it comes to my character being drunk. I've got bottles upon bottles of moonshine right now, and I've been drinking a lot of them, stumbling around, talking to priests, talking to nobles, and there's been no reactivity to that whatsoever.
Yeah, I thought that was a bit weird that they had what's it called? That you could literally get drunk, and I think you can I think people react to you getting drunk, but there's no, like, you can't talk to somebody and, like, be drunk. You talk to somebody and you're just normal. That would be cool if your choices were jumbled up and it kind of fucks you up, but that would be an undertaking, but that's fine. That's fine. Hopefully they do something for that in this next game.
And so I'm hoping that's an area where the sequel has improved, and if I'm stumbling around drunk and start talking to a noble or someone of authority in the city, hopefully they'll react to me and let me know, hey, you need to get your act together and stop drinking so much booze, but we'll see. One area that this sequel seems to be really concentrating on and expanding is the crafting systems. Of course, alchemy is coming back. How you deal with herbs and herbalism has been expanded, so you can't just pick them and use them. Now, if you pick them, they can go bad, just like food. And so you actually have to dry them out if you want to preserve them.
Yep.
And there are different levels of potions that you could potentially create based upon how closely you follow the instructions. So all of that sounds interesting, really cool. I do have a reservation about it we'll talk about in a bit, but I am a person who loves watching blacksmithing in movies and television. There's nothing that appeals to me more than some ancient legendary sword being created right before your eyes.
It is pretty cool.
Watch the craftsmanship go into that weapon. So to play as a person who is actually capable of crafting his own weapons, I think is super cool. And the question becomes, are you going to be able to create high-level, top-tier weapons?
That's what I would like to know.
That unquestionably you would use in the end game? Or is there kind of a cap on how good these weapons can be? And Henry is probably going to end up more so using things that he loots out in the field. I'm hoping that you are able to craft really incredible gear, and that I can walk around all the time basically in stuff that I've made myself. I think that would just be absolutely amazing, super cool to be able to do. All that being said, while there are absolutely a ton of things I really like about the footage, there are definitely some reservations that I have that make me question whether or not I'll end up enjoying the final product. So let's go ahead and walk through it. First and foremost, for those of you who didn't follow Kingmaker when it first came out, it had a very buggy launch.
Kingmaker.
Now, I know there's a lot of Outcat fans in my channel, so I'm gonna say I don't feel like it was Kingmaker bad or Cyberpunk bad, but it was definitely bad. And there was a lot of people who paid full price who felt like they didn't get their money's worth and that the game should have been significantly more stable than it was. So it remains to be seen if Warhorse is capable of releasing a stable game right up front.
Fair enough.
Now, these impressions that came out are all from the first 20 hours of the game. And if you've been playing games for a while, you know how this rodeo goes. A developer will allow the upfront sections to be played because those are the ones where the most bugs have been ironed out, and those are the most stable sections. And so they'll
that has happened in a lot of different games where they would, well, minus Bethesda games, there's bugs fucking everywhere, okay? But in Starfield, it was stable in the first area-ish. But as soon as you went to the Constellation area or whatever the first planet was that you were going to meet, like your whole ragtag group or headquarters, it got buggy real fast. But yeah, that does seem to happen. I think they already put up the recommendations of certain, you know, what are they called? The specs. They already put up the specs like already, which I saw the specs and I was like, cool, I can run this. But at the same time, I'm thinking to myself, I really hope that this is on point, and I really hope that the team has this game polished out. Everybody thinks about this. It's true. Because the first game was
play those
pretty
sections, say positive things about the game and about its stability, and then when you get the final full product, all of a sudden it becomes clear that the back end section.
That's why there's always things about day one patches and stuff, and you're just like, well, I would hope that the game can run the whole way through, but we'll find out.
Is significantly worse, and that's the concern that
like
I have
Stalker
with
2.
this game, especially since the second half of the game is on a completely different map. So it feels like it's a completely different section of the game and could potentially be a completely different experience. And again, the people who did these impressions did not have any exposure to those areas at all. Now, keep in mind, Warhorse Studios has already started releasing review codes to creators. So there are a ton of people a couple of weeks before the game is even going to come out who already have access to it and will be able to craft their reviews in plenty of time, which of course speaks greatly to how much confidence they have in the game. But
True.
We could easily be in a situation headed towards another Baldur's Gate 3 where the first two sections were very, very well polished, but the last section heavily buggy, and a lot of people were disappointed.
Yeah, he's referring to Act 3 of Baldur's Gate 3, which was, I had to wait for that thing to finish. Yeah, he's right.
In that content at launch. Again, keep in mind, BG3 was still an amazing game, so KCD2 could release in a buggy state, but at the end of the day, still end up being amazing. Another reservation I have.
Also, another thing, Veilguard was polished, but the game sucked. So, it's just like, oh man, this game is great. Veilguard's run so well, and look at the hair. Is the game good? No. No, the game is not good. The fuck are you talking about?
Is the save system. It's already been confirmed that once again, Kingdom Come Deliverance is going to have a save system where you're going to have to drink alcohol or sleep in order to be able to save your game.
Yeah.
Now, supposedly there are more auto saves in the new game compared to the original one, and the impressions that I watched all kind of said they felt like the save system was much more acceptable this time and that they found it much easier to use. But my issue is I kind of feel like all of those creators adapted to the original save system, right? I remember their thoughts on the original game, and I don't believe any of them said, hey, I modded the save system out. You know, all of them kind of just adapted. So to me, I take that wording with a grain of salt, because I'm the type of person, I hate it when developers play around with the save system. Just let me save when I want to, as many times as I want to.
Let me show you something. Yeah. Let me show you something. All these orange areas, all these orange areas are where you can sleep and save. All these orange areas right here is where you can sleep and save. Everybody knew that as soon as you go into a city, there's probably an inn or probably a house on the side of the city, and you can sleep and save. Also, out in the world, there are camps everywhere where you can sleep and save the game. Here's another thing. You can also use savior snaps. You can also use savior snaps. You can buy savior snaps, and you also can steal savior snaps. And you can also create savior snaps for like a little quick save. And this is the thing. This is how the formula works. And it worked. Are some people not into it? Yeah. I just heard a lady do a review on KCD2, and she said when she was playing KCD1, she thought it was interesting, but it wasn't for her. She said this: I can understand why people like this, but for me, I would prefer I modded it and so I can quick save wherever I went. But she understood that other people would enjoy the whole savior snap or sleep and save for like 1 hour. She understood it. She talked about it for literally 7 seconds, and then she was like, "Oh, I'm just gonna mod the game." So I don't see what the problem is. Like, it's their own philosophy of how they want to save the game. Like, every time when there's a meme, if you go to Kingdom Come Deliverance subreddit, there's a meme about savior snaps all the time. This is how you develop a community when you do certain things with your game, and this is their type of style of doing saving. You can choose not to drink and then just sleep and save. And here's another thing about saving. You already know at the beginning of the game, if you have lost a couple of hours in Kingdom Come Deliverance because you didn't save, it's a you problem. You knew that if you were going to be out here doing your own thing and not saving the game, it's a you problem. Because you already know about savior snaps. You already know about sleeping and saving. So when you lose hours of gameplay because you didn't save, you didn't think for a second, oh, I can't hit F5 and save my game. Oh, I need to leave and go back to town and go save. I've done so much. If you can't take the time to, also, it's a good feeling to know that people out here enjoy the game so much that they don't think about saving the game. I'm just saying, if you're deeply into the game and you're not thinking about saving, that says a lot about the game, is all I'm saying. But like I said, it's a you problem if you didn't save the game. I'm just saying. Just saying. Come on now.
Point blank period. I have never played a game that dicked around with the save system where I felt like, man, this makes the game so much better. You know, I'm so glad that
sure,
I can't save when I want to. I've never felt that way, and I certainly did not feel that way in Kingdom Come Deliverance. And so it becomes a concern for me about whether or not the save system is once again going to be an issue.
Also, the developers said with Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, there's they made it a little bit easier to have savior snaps. So yeah, they knew that somebody was going to complain about their game. So in order for them to meet people in a wider audience, you know, in a wider audience, they had to dumb down a couple of things, especially with the perk system. They had to add, instead of there's lockpicking, pickpocketing, and stealth, now it's all in thievery. Because Some people don't understand that in order for you to play this game, in order for you to get better at something, is that you have to learn and utilize that sort of thing. You want to get better with the sword, use the sword. If you want to get better with an axe, use an axe. If you want to get better at lockpicking more. These are all systems that integrate into this game. And when people see savior snaps, they're just thrown for a loop. Like when I played the game on hardcore mode, okay? Straight off the bat, first time playing. And I saw, oh, I need savior snaps. Well, let me make some. And then I made some, and then I was cool. I didn't bitch about the fucking savior snaps. I knew that if I didn't save, that I would lose progress. And I did. And did I go, oh shit, you guys need to change this for the next game? Nah. Nah. You knew. You are out there and you are Henry. You are out there alone. When you leave the city in the pitch black darkness, you need to realize the realism and authenticity of the game. You are going out there in the world on your own. You will get mugged. You will get like stabbed. You will run into random fights. You need to realize that is the type of style game that they are making. They are not going to change the formula just because a couple of people didn't realize that they needed to save the game after 2 hours. Okay, cool. You got me prepared. Be prepared. I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you.
That would do so much to damage my experience. There's a whole lot of things I'm willing to tolerate, but losing progress because of a save system is just not one of them.
When you leave a city and you don't have any savior snaps, or you don't know where you can like lay your head and save the game, that's the first thing that I look at in the first 30 minutes of the game. I try to quick save, I try to see my button mapping, my key mapping, and I'm like, oh, I need savior snaps? Okay, that's cool. That's my save system? Okay, then I'm going to need to get more savior snaps so I can save. Oh, you didn't have savior snaps? Whose fault is that?
I'm absolutely not one of them. And in that same vein, while I absolutely love Kingdom Come Deliverance, I'm having a great time with it. I'm hoping to review it before this sequel comes out. And if so, I'm certainly going to be high in many areas. One of the areas that I do feel like the game falters is that it's way too willing to waste the player's time doing something that either isn't fun or doesn't really add to the experience, and just causes frustration that isn't really about getting better or building up your skills. And the save system is definitely an area that I feel that way. Alchemy is also an area that I feel that way. The first maybe 10 times you do alchemy, it's super cool. Like, man, I've got to read this book and get these exact ingredients and all that kind of stuff. Not bad at all. Definitely enjoy it. Definitely see all the love and work they put into it. Definitely comes off as a very realistic process. And so all that is super cool. But you have to get up to level 10 before you can start auto brewing potions. And the amount of time it takes to reach that perk is just abhorrent. It doesn't make any sense whatsoever. I actually had to spend hours off stream building my skill up to that point because I knew it'd be boring as hell for my community to have to watch me make these potions over and over and over.
The developers are not making a game for streamers. They're making a game for gamers. I'm going to have to ask you to realize that. They're making a game for gamers. That's it. If you thought that you were going to come over to Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 and think that you got to engage your own viewers every 5 minutes or something like that with something that you're doing on the screen, I'm going to let you know it's not the video game, it's you. Okay? It's you. Not the video game, not the music that you play in the background. It's your content, your entertainment that you bring to the table. Carnage has a following of millions of people that watch his streams, that watch his YouTube, that watch his channel. And guess what? He plays a lot of games that are pretty boring, that are like watching paint dry. But many, many people watch this man because he's got some positive vibes. He's pretty cool. He knows about game development. He knows what he's doing. It's fun to watch him because he brings in good content. If you are coming into the streaming platform and you are in danger of losing views because you think that the game is gonna be boring if you make alchemy potions for like 30 minutes, then it's not the game, it's you. Because the game is literally centered around you being immersed in the whole game. I do not want to have some stupid HUD, some stupid alchemy HUD that comes out and it's a reticle. And every time when you hit the reticle right on the green slot, you made like 10 potions. That's boring. I'm sorry, Slandered Gaming, but I like the alchemy. And also the alchemy is going to be a little bit harder in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 because some of those ingredients need to be old and some of those ingredients need to be brand new and fresh. So you're not going to like the alchemy. You might as well just stay away from it completely. And also, I hope I don't hear anything about blacksmithing, bro. Every 15-year-old, 14-year-old, or whatever kid, even adults who love video games have always imagined, like, bro, what if we didn't have the whole HUD screen for when you're crafting and you literally made your sword? That would be cool, bro. You would hammer the sword and you would stick it in the water and you could make like a bastard sword. So you don't need no HUD. You can this is literally what kids talk about and what people who are high talk about, where you're literally immersed into the game. You're literally in there. And I'm so sorry that you can't make 100 daggers in literally 5 to 10 minutes and level it all the way up to 100. I'm so sorry that's not this type of game. This might not be the game for you because that's literally the core element of this game, is to get you in the immersive experience, to be authentic with how you build or shape or create things. You literally open a book right in front of you and your character turns the page. This isn't some put it on the screen and it's just a whole bunch of text and you can go from A to D and you can change the page that way with a little page. No, they got you in the game. They don't give you another screen too much. They reduce the amount of screens with the UI. So if you find the alchemy to be something that's not for you, you might have to find out that this whole game is probably not for you. That's another conversation.
Again. And my fear is that they're going to lean right back into that with the alchemy skill for the sequel. And to a lesser degree, it might end up being that way with blacksmithing as well.
Vine says, I won't be bored watching you brew potions. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. If you're bored creating all these things, then you're not into the game. You're just making videos for content. And that's great. That's cool. But I'm going to tell you right now, if all you're looking at this whole thing is I need to see some views and I need to see numbers go up, I'm going to let you know right now this is not the experience for you. Okay? I play the games that I enjoy. minus Veilguard because I wanted to make sure that BioWare was in complete disarray. I knew what I was getting myself into. I knew. I was like, oh yeah, this game's gonna be shit. Let's go ahead and get in. And then when I finished the game, oh yeah, the game's shit. Okay, all right, let's go talk about something else. That's it. I knew what I was getting myself into. The game's polished. It has barely any bugs. Game's still shit. But like I said, it's you. It's firmly on you. People come to see you. They do not come to see the game.
I certainly hope not, but when I look at it, when I saw Wolfhard brewing them posters, I'm like, yeah, this brings back memories of me doing the same thing over and over again in a very, very monotonous fashion. I don't think it
wasn't monotonous, and it was pretty fun. And if that's not into what you're doing, then don't do alchemy. But I'm gonna let you know right now, if you don't like that, then you're not gonna like the rest of the game, because there's a lot of different things that make you like yeah, if you consider it all monotonous, if you consider all the stuff that you do in this game that takes time, like for example, when I shoot arrows at a target, in order for me to get those arrows back, I have to pick up each and every individual arrow. If that's not to your liking, where I can just pick up all the arrows in one go, then this game is not for you. That's all. Let's move on.
Really helps. There are some other ways the original game kind of wastes your time that I'll talk about in my review, but it's definitely a concern for me that the sequel is going to bring some of this stuff back that doesn't really add to your enjoyment of the game.
For you. For you. Not the game, for you. I enjoy making alchemy potions. I'm about to do that tonight. I enjoy the fact that I can make my own weapon. I enjoy the fact that I need to pet Mutt 500 times in order for him to level up all the way to max. I enjoy these things. Carnage, guess what? Carnage plays RimWorld. That game is like watching paint dry. Carnage has played Satisfactory, where you build a factory and you just that's it. You build a factory and you collect materials. That game's boring, but thousands of people watch it. Carnage has played so many games where it's just literally him collecting stuff and collecting loot and crafting stuff. But people watch him because he's fun to watch. So it's entirely up to you. If you yourself are not having fun with KCD1, I don't know why the fuck you're playing KCD2. Content, I guess.
A lot of other ways where you have to slowly build yourself up, I'm totally good with. Combat being difficult, actually having to pick all the herbs that you want to use, all that kind of stuff.
I'll tell you one thing. The combat in the first game was pretty clunky. There's moments where I'm like, I parry somebody completely in KCD1, and then out of nowhere they snap back to reality and they're able to parry the next attack, and I'm like, no, I just saw you. I countered you. Your shoulder was available. Your left leg was available. I don't know how you were able to do that. Now I'm seeing KCD2 gameplay. That shit looks smooth. But yeah, carry on.
Hey, whatever. I'm all for it. But make these systems things that I do in the course of the game, not a task that I have to complete monotonously over and over.
The thing about monotonous is it's completely subjective. If you consider the stuff that you do into the game of KCD1 is monotonous, then I'm going to let you know that what you're going to do in KCD2 is also going to be monotonous, because they have the same exact stuff. So I consider all this stuff that you do, I wish they added fishing. I wish fishing was another thing, but they don't have it. That's fine. That's fine. I'm going to move on from that. But what I'm saying is, if you do not appreciate what they have right now, because it's going to be in the second game, it's not going to change. So here's what you got to do. If you don't want to do blacksmithing, then don't do blacksmithing. If you don't want to do alchemy, don't do alchemy. if you don't want to do any of those things because you consider them to be, oh, they're just monotonous, it's just there to waste your time, which is incorrect, because in order for you to waste your time, you would have to not have fun. So me hearing you say that you're not having fun on KCD1, but you're going to play KCD2, that's up to you. You're a grown adult, you could figure that out. But that's all I'm saying, man. It's just like,
over and over again for no real reason.
Also, repetition is a good way for you to learn. That's how Henry was built for KCD1, and that's how you do it in KCD2. I believe there is a line in KCD2 where it's literally all about, like, it's basically like, in order for you to train, in order for you to do something, you must learn. You must build yourself to understand something. In order for you to read, you need to read again. In order for you to learn alchemy, you must make some alchemy potions. If you just want this to be like, make 3 potions and then you're in God mode, I'm here to tell you that's not this type of game, okay? If you want just a mobile game of Henry and you can level up everything and then you can go straight to the end, you can save the princess or something like that, I'm sorry to say that's not how this game is built. This game is built on you learning and building and doing a little bit of repetition that people find fun, by the way. People find this really engaging and fun. I don't like to use the engaging word too much, but people find this sort of thing fun. Also, the whole thing about you saying, like, oh man, the blacksmithing, you saying that you're concerned about the blacksmithing because it's gonna take too long. I'm just like, fine, man. I'm so, that's like so anti-fun. It's so anti-fun. I will do blacksmithing all fucking day on this fucking game. And if people want to watch, fine. If people don't want to watch, fine. But I'm going to tell you right now, if I see my channel move up to like 30 views, which it barely even does, and they're watching me make potions and blacksmithing, then it's not the game, it's you.
To me, that's just wasting the
You
player's
learn by
time.
repetition.
Another issue that I have with this game is stilted faces. So in the cinematics, the faces look amazing. They've got a full range of animations and emotions. You don't have to wonder how a particular character is feeling. You could just look at their face and tell. All of it is absolutely fantastic. But then you have what are the vast majority of the conversations where one character is standing looking at Henry, and then Henry's looking right back at him, and the camera just switches back and forth between them. In those situations, the faces are much more stilted. There are virtually no animations, and they're kind of just staring at each other while speaking. And I'm going to be honest with you, when I saw these sequences, it reminded me strongly of Veilguard. One of the things I brought up in my Veilguard review is I felt like the faces never really moved. There wasn't enough animation.
For Veilguard, it was both. Veilguard had characters that were not only stilted, but also animated way too much, especially Tash. Tash, some characters had too many animations. Some characters were like, anyway, we need to go save the world. So sometimes it was never in the middle. I think my main character had some good moments, but yeah, like that was the thing. It doesn't take too also I do like the fact that the characters do look better and their faces do look much better in KCD2. But I think it's good that your character doesn't make any sort of your own character anyway. Your own character making a certain face during a conversation, if they're not like, if your character is getting hurt, it would make sense if the character is making some sort of, sort of active face where he's like hurt or something like that, or holding himself or or his eyes are closed or something like that, that sort of moment makes sense. But when it comes to you just talking to one individual, and that one individual pisses you off, your character having a straight face kind of makes sense, because you have a long list of certain interactions with that said character. He says something like, Henry, I would shag your mom. And your character can go from looking pissed, saying, as soon as you hit that button and say you're pissed and you want to attack the person, that's when Henry starts to activate, have that certain, look to himself where he's like, you take that back or I'm going to fight you right now. That sort of thing like that. But you could make some sort of passive sort of like interaction with that person, and then your character reacts and says like, hey man, I know you really don't mean that. Let's just calm down and figure this thing out. That's a sort of different animation that character can make. Instead of Henry just having the face already, like some people that play the game will already be like, well, I want to fight this guy. Some people will not. Like, let's say somebody pisses off Henry, and Henry already looks fucking pissed off. You know what I'm saying? Henry already looks pissed off. But I'm over here like, actually, I'm going to make Henry try to appease the person that's trying to antagonize Henry, and I'm going to offer him a drink and see if we can become buddies. You see what I'm saying? Instead of Henry already given a mean look, saying like it's basically saying that you're going to hit this guy because he called your mother a whore or something like that. I can understand some people will not understand that, but I gotta say, for added reference, the eyes and the way the characters move their faces in this game, the way the characters look is absolutely amazing. In KCD1, we can talk about stilted looks all day. We can talk about that stilted looks all day. But I actually really like the KCD2 ones. But that's just me. I can give a little bit of room and say like, okay, all right, if you consider that stilted, that's fine.
It kept using this weird half smile when you would talk with characters, and it was very, very annoying. It made conversations feel unrealistic. Now, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, from what I've seen, has better voice acting, and it seems to be written better. Certainly, the first game was written better as well, and so I would probably still enjoy these conversations more, but I do find the lack of facial animations in these interactions to be concerning, and I hope it's not indicative of what a large portion of the conversations are going to be like in the game. And then the last concern I have regarding this game is,
I think the whole facial animations thing can be forgiven because a lot of people focus mostly on the gameplay. But yeah, I think the gameplay is the biggest one. But the facial animations, people can give or take, but people will still like the game. But it's up to them.
Can Warhorse tell a complete story? So I'm in the middle of my live stream of Kingdom Come Deliverance right now. But of course, a bunch of people have been reaching out to me about the game. They've revealed stuff, spoiled stuff, talked about the game, etc., etc. And one of the things that has been really, really hammered home is that there are a lot of people who played through this entire game and felt like it didn't tell a complete story, that it basically came off as a prequel and not a full game in and of itself. In large part because there are major story threads that are started in the beginning of the game, and they're not wrapped up, they're not completed. Instead, players have had to wait until Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 has come out.
Kind of like Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, kind of like every game that has 1, 2, and 3. Oh, the story didn't finish. Yeah, I know, because there's more to come. Yeah, kind of like Uncharted. Kind of like, man, I didn't like the game because it didn't completely finish. Now we have to have another Kingdom Come Deliverance? Fuck. Damn it. Jeez, I wish it could just finish already. And I'm like, okay.
In order to finally address some.
Also, the developers have already said that the game goes like this. Henry doesn't know shit and he's just a boy in the first game. In KCD2, Henry is now a man and now he's more fleshed out. And yeah, that's just how Henry is right now. As a matter of fact, you can actually tell from looking at the HUD of Henry. The HUD of, if you look at Henry completely naked, like just wearing his underwear in KCD1, he looks like a boy. But if you look at Henry in KCD2, he's built more and he's more of a man. So it kind of makes sense. But I guess people haven't realized that, you know, that's just, I mean, you know, the story keeps going. Yeah, it's fine.
Some of those issues and allow Henry to get his actual revenge. And so there are some people who love the ending, who speak very highly of the story overall, but there are definitely a lot of people who feel like, again, Kingdom Come Deliverance is basically half a game. Or
who are these a lot of people? I don't. It's okay to not get a number, but who are these a lot of people? I mean, I don't know. I don't know. It sounds very subjective, but it sounds. I'm not going off any numbers here, but it sounds. How can I believe you? A lot of people enjoy this game, and I can understand that some people don't like the game because this is not what they're into. But what do you mean? Like, some people like the story, but a lot of people don't like it. Don't like the game is not finished, and I'm like, what do you mean a lot? Because literally the first game is you take care of the area of Bohemia full of brigands, cumans, and mercenaries that are the people the enemies that work for Sigismund. And literally, as soon as that one antagonist left, I was like, oh, they're going to carry it over to the second game. All right, we'll see him in the second game. I didn't think to myself, oh shit, why didn't they just do the whole game in one go? I thought to myself, okay, that's pretty unique that the game starts you off as you just handling some mercenaries that are in line with Sigismund's army. Sigismund is the main antagonist to this whole thing. But, yeah, like, because Sigismund kidnapped Wenceslas, if I'm correct. And Sigismund is, you know, pretty much ransacking every place in Bohemia for himself, because he feels like he has a right to the throne. And so everybody understood the assignment. And when the game ended, and I fought the guy that took my sword, I noticed that he did not have my sword. So I was like, oh, so they carried over and I find the guy that has my father's sword. So we might have another instance where it's just like, time to get my sword back, time to plant revenge on the next person. And then if there's going to be a Kingdom Come Deliverance 3, you're probably going to face off against Sigismund. I'm not sure. But I do know one thing. I would like some more Kingdom Come Deliverance. I'm fine with playing 2 games. And also, let's remind ourselves, this is a Kickstarter game. So for them to do a whole fledged story in one go, one, that could actually fuck up the story because now you're trying to speed through everything. And 2, they don't have the funds for it. As a matter of fact, if you walk by a shrine in Kingdom Come Deliverance 1, you can literally see who has been kickstarting the game. Some guy named Big Booty Lover 2337. Yeah, he donated to this game, and after a while, they built up their studio. So there's that.
Less than a full game, and you pretty much have to combine it with this sequel in order to get a complete experience. Now, keep in mind, there's a bunch of reasons for that, right? It was a Kickstarter game.
There we go.
Warhorse had limited resources. the type of game they wanted to do to fully flesh out the story, they just didn't have the resources in order to be able to do it. So it's not negligence. It's not that, hey, we're just going to screw over the fans and give them something slipshod. There are very, very good reasons why this game had to be split up the way that it was. But the fact remains that Kingdom Come Deliverance is Warhorse's only game. And so this sequel will hopefully be their first time trying to deliver a full campaign for players. And it remains to be seen if that's something they're actually capable of.
Why did they have to end it on the second game? No, I'm curious. What is your fascination with ending the game? Well, I'm so curious. I'm so curious. If I remember correctly, in God of War, you don't fight Zeus, or you don't fight and kill Zeus until God of War 3. You fight Ares in the first God of War. And the second one, you fight Zeus, but the fight isn't over. In the third game, you fight the Titans and you fight the gods, and then you fight Zeus. Nobody was going around saying, well, why didn't you finish all of God of War? What the hell are you talking about? I'm just curious as what are you trying to say? What's the fascination with you saying like, oh man, I'm so glad that I can understand what's the term that I'm looking for? The stretching of a story. The stretching of a story, I can understand that. But that's just not how it is. That's just not how it is. So I'm trying to reach him at a certain level where it's just like, if you focused on just the main story will be over in less than 20 hours. And probably even less than that. I'm because the story is just pretty much you taking care of some nobles, taking care of some brigands, some cumans, and then you have a little bit of political intrigue, and then at the end you do a little bit of sneaking, and then you have the big boss, the big fight at the end, and then it's over, baby. It's fucking over. That's it. And I'm hearing everybody say like, well, man, why didn't they just finish it up? And I'm like, what's your rush with finishing up the game? Why is it that this game is different for everybody to finish up the game so soon, but other games, everybody's looking forward to the next game? Like, why didn't they finish up Dragon Age? I'm just curious. Why can't we finish up Dragon Age? Why do we have Dragon Age 4? I mean, I don't consider Dragon Age 4 canon. I do not at all. Why didn't they just stop at Inquisition? Well, that's easy. Because people enjoy the game. So having more of a game and having a fleshed out story, which is fleshed out very well, I might add, who's losing here?
Hopefully that'll be the case. We won't know for another couple of weeks. And that's the video. Those are my thoughts regarding the impressions that we have thus far for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Once again, very excited about the game. Absolutely plan to play it. Definitely feel like I'm going to enjoy it. We'll see where it ranks in the hierarchy of all the great games, but I feel like for 2025, this is a game we're going to be talking about at the end of the year in regards to what award is it going to win. Let me know down in the comments. What are your thoughts?
It ain't going to get any award because male gaze and all these weird shit. Everybody knows that the Game Awards is rigged. We all know that. We're all straight with that. We all know that it's rigged, right? Astrobot won. Get the fuck out of here. But that's this video. I will share it with you guys right now. Boom, right there. That was Slandered Gaming. I like to hear his point of view because he has different things to say. Let's see what they said. Warhorse, Studio Warhorse recently, frankly, said that they only exist because of the fan community, because they helped and supported them during the difficult times when there was no money for the development of KCD1. and there was no salary. The fans from all over the world were also a big support for the studio when the big publisher was not interested in the Kingdom Come game until Deep Silver came and picked them up. Because it doesn't meet the spells, dragons, robots, etc. Warhorse Studios honestly says that the fans are family. That's good. I have to say, many previews have been changing my mind. If I can play a sneaky poison using Rogue Henry, I might get it. That's what I'm going to do. Hey, Slandered, you don't just have the saves from the Savior Snaps. You can also save and quit, but also every town ends and rent from 2 groshens. You can literally spend 2 groshens, and sometimes littered around the landscape there are little settlements with save and sleep potions. But yeah, the save system does distract from the game, but I have not had a super hard time saving the game, even in hardcore playthrough without the auto saves. He's right. And that meets something. Nobody cares about what awards it wins. If the game is fun, word of mouth will get out, and there's what matters. Fuck yes, Briars. Say it. Yep, you're right. What did he say at 1508? I hear you, but the first game did not focus us to brew potions. It was an optional flavor besides a couple of side quests. I also kind of liked the monotonous of brewing, but did not spend much time on it in the end. People are saying that while the Schnapp system is still there, the game's autosaves a lot more than having any annoying losses of progress and so forth. I heard that there's more autosaves with the Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Also that there's more Savior Snaps. To answer the question at 720, the best swords tier 4 in the game can only be crafted by you. So that's going to be cool in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. So that's cool. The reason I like the save system in KCD is because it adds a sense of risk to the game. Exactly. Which makes it all the better when you escape danger or succeed in a risky scenario. If you can save whenever, then your actions have no weight to them because you can reload from any point you want whenever you want. He's absolutely correct. Because think about it. I've been save scumming on Kingdom Come Deliverance before I've been trying to stealth pickpocket people. And it doesn't leave any room for risk because I'm saving before and I reload. So there's no sense of risk. I know it. You know it. Everybody knows it. Yeah. But yeah. The one and only game where I can actually liked how they restricted saves was Far Cry 2. When in the original non-PC version, you could only save at safe houses. That's true for like Resident Evil stuff. There are always safe houses that you could not clear mission objectives. And after you cleared them, those safe houses could contain NPC allies. Yeah, I remember that for Far Cry. Yeah, true. Yeah. Anyway. I'm going to end it there. Thanks so much for joining me on this little hype. I'm gonna play some Kingdom Come Deliverance. I appreciate y'all being here for another hard rant, and I'll see you guys later. Take care. So, I'm done with that video. Let's go ahead and do some Kingdom Come Deliverance. Yes, let's do it. Let's do it. Whoop. Let me bring that up. Oh, man, so many good games coming out. So many good games. mad respect how you remember it all from the first game of Kingdom Come Deliverance. You nailed it down. Thank you. I thought about it for a second. That's a weird take. Maybe the story in KCD1 was intended to always have a sequel before the sequel was officially announced. Yes. When I noticed that this is how it is with game development, especially if you have... They had a goal. They had a goal. Let me just say this real quick. They had a goal, which was basically, listen, we only have this amount of money to take care of employees in the studio and take care of our game. We can only do this, this, and this. Okay, we're just starting off. We're small, but we really have this unique innovation for our game that we really want to make close to AAA. It was AA, but really close to AAA. But now they're dipping their toes a little bit into AAA, which is really good. The thing is, they started the game off and stopped right there where you're about to go into Kuttenberg. And they said, okay, that's a good stopping point with the money that we have. That makes sense. That's fine. And so their second game is just like, how about we chop this into pieces to where it makes sense and we can bridge that? You know, you see what I'm saying? Where they're like, okay, we can do so much with this as a foundation, and we can build off of that for the next game. That is completely normal. And it's funny to see people say like, why didn't you just finish the game wholesale? And I'm just like, nigga, say that for every game that has 1, 2, 3 on it. It's like, oh man. Well, guess what, everybody? When we play Dawnwalker, there's probably gonna be a Dawnwalker 2. Oh, crap! Well, why didn't they finish everything in Dawnwalker 1? Damn! I thought we were done, guys. I thought we were done. Crash Bandicoot? Why the fuck did you make a Crash Bandicoot, fucking race car game? Isn't Crash Bandicoot done? Mario! Why are you making more Mario games? Stop making Mario games! Isn't the story over? Oh shit, I know where I'm at. Oh shit. I know where I'm at. Apparently I'm in trouble with the law. Oh god. Oh yeah, I remember this. Oh fuck. Fuck. Shit. Looks like we're gonna be away from Ratai for a bit. Let me go put my money away. Let me mount. You're overloaded to mount up? You son of a bitch. You son of... Don't sniff me! You son of a bitch. I'm overloaded? Fine. Drop this. Oh yeah, that definitely made me lose a few pounds. Oh yeah, that worked. Drop the bread. Just let you know, guys, if you guys are making a video game, I want you to know right here and right now, don't make a second version of that game, because it should all end in the first one. Just letting y'all know. Just letting y'all know. Don't make that second game. I'm watching you. The game would be too long and the map too big. Very true. There is such a thing as too much in one game. This game, this is how big the map is. This map is not that big. This map is not that big. Especially if you're holding a bunch of loot and you're over encumbered. This map is not that big, but it's got hundreds of hours into it if you just look and listen. Too much for a small studio that got their money on Kickstarter. Before Kickstarter, they nearly bankrupt. Kickstarter was their last opportunity. I heard. Hey, can I increase my... Damn, dog. No. Let's not do anything reckless right now. What is she doing? The horse has a carry capacity limit too. Not its fault. Yeah, listen. It's never my fault, it's the game's fault, okay? Alright? It's never my fault, it's the game's fault, okay? Alright? Yeah. You catch the joke, right? Yeah, you caught the joke? Okay, alright. Oh, look! Right over here. There's a shrine right over here. It's another Kickstarter thingy. I know I'm slow. Ugh. I'm coming. Dog, can you carry some of this? Cool. So Peterlins, Maxons, all these are people that have donated. Wait. Yeah, they are. Alright, so we're trying to get all the way around so we could drop our stuff off into our house and then keep it pushing. It's gonna be a minute. Surely, eat some? First of all. All I got are potions. Let's go by weight. The cheap wine. The moonshine. Drop that. The moonshine, but I can sell that. I don't want to sell. The horse skin. Okay, I can let go of that. That's fine. The sheepskin, but that's money though. But that's money. I don't want to do that. Ordinary tarot. Okay. Alright, yeah. But that's like... Nah, it's damaged, so I'm not going to be able to sell it. That's kind of true. Okay, that's a little bit better. I might have some more speed that way. But, yeah, we'll start with that. I'm a little bit faster. What if there was a mod for KCD that let you replace the FX for the dog with a person doing the FX? What do you mean? I'm scared. What do you mean? I'm afraid. So it's just a man panting and barking? The fuck's wrong with you? I hate it. That's a horrible guy. Muddy don't eat for now, poor boy. Oh yeah, oh shit. Yeah, I gotta feed him. Let me get over to the house. I got some food at the house. I'm not starving my dog, I promise, I swear. Mutt's like, you got 3 minutes. You better... Yeah, that's shit. Gotta go all the way around. But isn't that what Brian on Family Guy does, though? I don't know what to do with you guys. I honestly don't know. Oh, look! A place to save the game. Crazy. Crazy, I know. I know. Oh, another place to save the game. Don't look. Don't look. Oh, another place to save the game right over there. Oh, another place. Oh, another one. Man, this is crazy. Ah! Don't look. Don't look. Oh, don't look, only complain. Ah! There's a, yeah, Don't look, only complain. Is that a new flower? No. Is that one? I'm over here like, pick up flower, and the game's just like, pick up mud. And I'm like, no, I'm not trying to pick up mud. Where'd it go? Stop, Mutt. Jesus, Mutt. But why I can't save my game, though? Baby rage. Every time when I get upset over a video game, I retrace my steps and try to see if it's actually my fault. I think about it all the damn time. When I think... Even when I'm in relationships, I'm just like, actually, it's not my fault, it's your fault. I need to calm down. I'm an adult. I'm an adult. I'm an adult. I got chat for that, though. I'm like, chat, actually, you're wrong. And then chat's just like, actually, we got a clip of you being wrong. And I'm like, fuck! Ban him! Ban him! Delete the clip! Herb hitboxes, I hope, are improved in KCD2. That, see, those are valid. That is valid.
Anyway, I showed a couple of pieces she made last time to old Tonda from Tabor, the one I buy goods from, and he said right away he'll take them. And how much do I want for them?
Well, now.
I was surprised myself, but I wasn't sure Betty would even want to sell them, so I asked for a high price, and he says, that's fine, and started counting out the coin there and then.
Just like that? What I heard about him, he's a right skinflint. And what did Betty have to say?
She was well pleased, as you can imagine. Even more when I told her Tonda will take everything she makes.
That's great. A bit of extra coin never hurts.
But it's never the woman's fault. Happy wife, happy life. Yeah, that's a fucking lie. Sometimes you have to scold the woman, and then sometimes the woman has to scold you. And then, you know, you just gotta leave it like that. I really don't want to be with a person that walks all over me. That's not my style. I do like some strong women, though. I do like strong women. But there's a difference between having a strong woman or somebody who's manipulating you. I had a friend, well, I do have a friend. I do have a friend that's just like, he's a cool dude. He doesn't get into drinking. He doesn't do any smoking or drugs or anything. And he just wants to take care of his kids and his wife. And then his wife cheated on him. And then she blames everything on him because all he does is take care of the kids and play video games. And I'm like, well, he lives with you. So you cheated on him, and now I'm like, come on now. You did indeed cheat on him, though. Did he cheat on you? And she's like, no. And I'm like, so what are we doing here? What are we doing? Oh shit, wrong way. At least you aren't getting clipped as hard as those VTubers. Don't worry, it'll come sooner or later. I'm surprised you don't have the mod that deletes the animation for herbs. I'm not really bothered by it too much. Besides, fuck Nexus mods. Okay, we got some space now. Brings up my charisma, increases my speech, stamina increase by 50 for 10 minutes. Dispels a hangover, cancels effects. Nope, I don't need that one. Within 1 minute, will add 30 health. Dispel hangover effects. Okay, that's fine. Poison, I'll keep. Preserver, I'll keep that. I got 1 savior snaps. Unknown potion, we're gonna have to throw that unknown potion. Okay, we don't know what the hell that thing does, and I don't want to know. We got some stuff to sell to him. Sounds like my ex, I had an issue if I was gaming or relaxing, but never when I was doing literally all the chores. Well, that's your fault, Anders. You should have been a man and done everything. You know, every day you should be working to. Women like to task men sometimes. You should be doing a task every day. You should be making a multi-million-dollar company. Also, at the same time, you should be building a farm. And then on the third one, you should be making babies. You should also be paying attention to your wife. You also need to make your own book. And if you don't do that, are you a man at all?
Well, you're a sight for sore eyes.
Okay, all right.
So, how have you been?
I can't stop thinking about Skalitz.
I know. It was hell. But life has to go on. Why not clear your head and try to forget about it? At least for now.
What do you
hear
mean?
you, Shamer.
Do you feel like a walk?
That's not a bad idea. It's getting too late now. But if you pick me up during the day, I'll be glad to take a walk with you.
As her ladyship commands?
You jester.
Cool, cool. Okay, no barking. I had a guy friend like that. The girlfriend cheated and blamed him, took the kid and got with the new guy. I guess things did not work out with the new guy. Then she tried to get back with the old boyfriend, but he took her back and regretted it. Now they are not together. Sometimes when you're angry, maybe it's just best to just take a walk instead of fucking your some dude at work or something. That'd be great. Just chill for a bit. Just chill. We go on a date? Chat, I would love to go on a date with you. I would love to. Midday Moon, thank you for the follow. Should I steal inside Ratai when I'm literally wanted in Ratai? How do you think that's gonna go? How do you think that's gonna go? Ratai's like, aren't you the thief? I think I stole enough from Ratai for now. I am probably going to go to Leshtok right over here. Because now all the stuff that I stole from them, they no longer think about it. Yeah, I already stole enough from them. I'm looking at this blacksmith area. I think it's time to steal from them. I think it's time to upgrade. Let's go, doggy. They'll love you? Yeah. I wonder how long for KCD2 for people to forget that I stole something. I heard in KCD2, if you kill someone, the next day you come by, the place will be heavily guarded. Like, not like killed someone out in the open. You go straight to jail for that. But if you stealthily killed someone, like some sort of Jack the Ripper shit, they'll definitely be ready for you next time. You got a quest at the bathhouse. It's next to the godless with the cape on. I'll go there later. I know I got a quest, but at the same time, I'm going to do hardcore all negative perks playthrough, and I'm going to do a no killing anyone achievement. Fuck that. Fuck that. You're crazy. You're crazy. You're a madman. I like it. You're a madman.
Stop and talk a while, at least. And it's safe as houses.
Hey, who's there? What's that?
Do something! My God, over there!
Yeah, we don't play around with that, dog. Yeah, we don't play around with that. Yeah, we don't play around with that. Yeah, yeah, we don't, no. Yeah. Yeah, we don't play around with that. Yeah, nice try. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. If you have a son or a daughter and she's walking around late at night And some guy said out of nowhere in the middle of the road says, "Stop a while and listen to a tale. I hope you trained her in firearms or a crossbow. Now get ready to line that shot up just right and do one warning shot, and then the second shot you better be ready. We're gonna pepper him with the first shotgun shot, and then after that one it's buckshot, buckshot, buckshot." So it shouldn't have been so sus? Yeah. Yeah. Stay a while and listen. And I'm just like, yeah. Yeah, yeah. It's like going to 7-Eleven at 1 a.m. and there's that one coworker and somebody in the corner over there next to the beer with bags over his feet going, "They tried to put something up my ass," and I'm like, "Yep, time to go, time to go." Yeah, I'll take this macaroni and cheese, and yeah, this Pepsi, and yeah, I'm good. I'm good. They tried to fuck me, but I fucked them first. Yep, I gotta go. Yep. Y'all have a good day. Y'all have a good day. You got any spare change? Nope. 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 Never heard of change in my life. Well, fine then. Fuck you. Do you want to fuck me in the ass? Nope. I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, this is a no fucking in the ass zone over here. Yeah. I like to keep my butthole clean. Untouched. Thank you. Thank you very much. Also, I'd like to say my ex-girlfriend was similar. I'm a girl too. And I'm sick of women. I've gone back to men. No wonder the other bisexuals just don't bother with their gay side. Yo, bro. Can we all just agree that the lesbian, like, fights are fucking crazy? I see men fight, and I'm like, yeah, that's cool. But when I see two lesbians fight each other, I'm just like, Jesus Christ! You're trying to kill her! I thought we were going for some simple punches, and then we just wait for the guy to land on the ground, and we're like, "Are you okay, buddy? I told you not to mess with me." These women are trying. They're out here with fucking. They're like, "Yo, I listen. I love you, baby, but I've been saving this knife for you," and I'm like, "What the fuck? You've been saving your knife for your girlfriend? What the fuck? you can do that?" Yeah. It's like, I get it. We get into fights all the time, but good lord. Okay. Let me save the game because I gotta save your snaps, and that's what I do. I heard women prisons are way worse. Yo, dog. Midday, thank you for the sub. I much appreciate. Thank you. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Before I go over there and go steal from the blacksmith, I need to turn the fucking dog off. Yeah, I need to turn the dog off. So what I need right now is food. So let me go ahead. Yeah, grr. Whatever. Should I kill the dog? Okay, no. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. Listen, I love money, but all right, let's just go get some food. God damn it. Lesbian domestic violence is just law speak for super homicide? Jesus. Also, let me add, it's not just the... Let's just... listen, everybody has a little bit of craziness in it. It all depends on how much. Okay? It all depends on how much. Hell, I've seen straight women who are single for literally 3 days, and then they're just like, I just want to go visit my ex-boyfriend's house. And I'm like, Marianne... You broke up with him. You can't just go over to his house at, what time is it? 10 p.m.? Yeah, you can't go over to his house at 10 p.m., Marianne. Sorry. I just want to see if he's alright. Well, can you drop me off first? So I'm not part of this? It was the fucking worst. Can you do it after? And then you can do all the creepy shit you want. You can do all... She found me watching a movie after as she finished work and was mad I wasn't working, so she started throwing shit at me and broke my PS4 and smacked... That's a good way to say, not only am I not interested in you, now I'm disgusted at you. That's a... Listen, it's best to just be like, you know what? It's best that we just end it here. I'm sorry, but it's gonna have to end here. And then, it's okay. You might have one conversation here or there, but the last thing you need is a fucking... What's the word I'm looking for? A restraining order. It's like, oh man, I broke up with my girlfriend. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, all right. So, so I just started following her, and she seems to be still single. And I'm like, what? There was one... And you know what? Mr. Hardcore Mode has done crazy stuff, too. Like, there was this one girl, this was back when I was a kid. Nobody's gonna believe me now. Nobody's gonna believe me now. There was this one girl. I was young, stupid. She was working at GameStop. I thought she was cute. I called the GameStop, and I was like, hey, do you want to go out? Yeah, she hung up. And after that, I was like, maybe never do this again. Maybe it's best I never do this again. My friend was laughing his ass off. He was dead. Yeah, God. The funny thing is, I knew it was stupid. My friend was like, you should call her. And I was like, that sounds like a stupid idea. Did I listen to myself? No. No, I did not. I'm looking for meat. To be fair, some women don't like that. No shit. No shit. She comped your store credit? She can have it. She can have it. She can have it. That's fine. Well, thank you for the silver goblet. Hey, Snail, how you doing? I love cider. Are you talking about apple cider? Bro, I love cider. I hate just bland beer. I gotta taste something. You can't just give me bland beer. Will you even notice open doors that have been locked before? Can I lock them? I'm wondering, can I lock them? I'm looking for food. Hold on. Yo, stop! All the I'm trying to. I thought to myself, what if I just killed one of the sheep, took the meat, I took the meat over to the fucking dog. Ah, God.
Can I pet that dog? No, he's Can I pet that dog?
I'm trying to steal something right now, chat. That scared the shit out of me. Can I drop some bread or some apples? I don't think that's gonna work. This is the miller. Can I pet that dog? And I was like, scared the fucking shit out of me. I'm overload. There we go. Move, dog. Move. 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 I'm trying to... The reason why I'm doing this is because I'm trying to level my archery. Alright, stop playing around. Okay, go straight, take a left. We use the chicken to silence the dog. There's a guard over there. We should wait until the guard is away. Looks like the guard is headed towards this way. That's good. And then we could steal from the blacksmith. I think. Only wonder how much XP it gives. I bet not that much. It depends on the target. Okay, that's the blacksmith's place. Okay, he went that way. Here, some chicken. Yeah. Enjoy that. Yeah, enjoy that. Damn, girl, you got a fat ass. I heard KFC outside of Australia doesn't have gravy. Is that true? Why the fuck are you asking me? How the fuck should I know? You like chicken? I don't know. Alright. I do like chicken, though. We ask you random questions, okay? Gosh dang, that girl asks a question. I'm over here like, why would you ask that? And then second girl says, excuse me, Mr. Hardcore Mode. That is not how you speak to a lady. And I'm like, yes, ma'am. This is my channel now. This is my channel now. Yeah. Yeah. Fine. If I'm not gonna get... You have to move, dog. Move, dog. I can't see shit. I can't do this. I can't do this. Okay, so basically the rule of thumb is I can't steal the good shit until I'm properly ready. Is that what it is? Because all the good money is in the very hard areas. That's what she said. Okay, all right. Okay, let's figure this out. I know what this is. Mule, carry over 20 pounds. Your attacks cause greater damage but cost you 10% more sound. Applies only to weapons that require strength to wield. Head cracker. Just knock an opponent with a blow to the head. I really want that. I don't have a... yeah, I want that. Unless you go for Scallots, skirmishes. Scallots is, fucking... What the hell was that? Oh, that dog is out. You want another piece of chicken? Oh, the dog is chill now. That dog is chill now. Okay, so that's what it is right now. You can't steal anything until you are at very hard. So, until you're very hard. What the fuck am I talking about? Let's go ahead and do some side missions. I tried. Okay, that's the one that I finished, but I can't talk to him right now. So I gotta steal a horse from Merhoyet's stables. Who's the person that I need to talk to increase my lockpicking? For Kingdom Come Deliverance, who's the person that I need to talk to increase my lockpicking? Okay, so I can learn from Peshek. Yeah. Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm forgetting that I have a channel now, and people just give me the answers. So it's a rare occurrence. So what I'm gonna do is, instead of going all the way to what? Wait, what? 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 How? How am I in trouble with Scallots? Explain. I'm all ears. How the hell is Scallots like, bro, you're in trouble with the law in Scallots? And I'm over here like, how? Explain. How is that? Everybody's dead. What are you talking about? The ghosts are mad? Fair enough. Fair enough. You're a known thief now? By the dead, of I guess. I'm a known thief by the dead. Here, okay. Here, come here.
Look what I've got. You'll love.
Here we go. Chicken. Alright. The rats and roaches remember you? Jesus. The only rat king I know is Asmongold. Alright. Time to go on the road. I need to go see a man about a horse. Maybe I can reach there before the night ends. Trader. I would like to steal from the trader, but I'll give you the gossip. Oh, he's just a dirty boy. He's just a dirty boy. That's it. Also, there was that one time that cockroaches walked all over his shirt. I was there for that. That was fucking disgusting. I'm like, dude, you're a smart dude, but good lord. Good lord. That's just too much. I like how a cockroach rolled up on him in his dirty house, and he was able to get a hot Asian bitch girlfriend. And I'm just like, you know what, dude? You have the speech and charisma level of a saint. It must be level 100. Because as soon as a cockroach rolls up on my shirt, I'm never having children. Like, ever. There is no lineage. My lineage is dead. Be like, yeah, I was thinking about being with Mr. Hardcore Mode, but, then a cockroach went up to his shoulder and was like, "How you doing? Are we still game for that card game tonight?" Yep. It's all over. I'm already overloaded. Great. Some clothes for Teresa? I have a lot of clothes for Teresa. I find it funny that video games do this whole thing. They always do this thing where it's like, yo, you give gifts to a woman, and then she likes you, and the level of them liking you is up to like 100 or some shit. And I'm over here thinking to myself, that's not how it works. That's not how it works. But okay, it's a video game. It's fine. It's fine. It's not how it works, but it's fine. I always thought about that. I was like, yo, you can't just keep on giving a woman a gifts, and then expecting like, yeah, we're gonna bang. We're gonna bang. Totally gonna bang. Now if you feed them, that's a different thing. Yeah, it took me a while, but it turns out if you cook, that's a good, that might work. Nurgle's greatest champion? Yes, he is. Nurgle's greatest champion. I could go that way, but I don't know where that leads. I want to go over here and then straight to there. You know, fuck it. We're on here. Fried chickens equals plus 10 charisma, but I don't have any fried chicken. Oh. 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 That's what you mean. Then you don't have 10 charisma. I don't know what to tell you. I don't have any fried chicken. Well, then, negative 10 charisma. I don't know what to tell you. It's in the book. Did you read the book? I'm pretty sure it's because of his fame a little bit. I think his first girlfriend was probably the one that really liked him. But you know, whatever the conversation was between them, and it's only between them, and it has nothing to do with me. What the hell was that? Oh, that was you. Something, you know, reached a disagreement, and I guess it just didn't work out. I guess that's just how it is. I'm over here thinking in my head like, babe, you need to take a shower. I don't want to take a shower because I don't smell bad. And then that's how it ended. I don't think it's that. If I had a chick with big old titties, I would take a shower like in the beginning, middle, or at the end of the day. It's like, oh shit, gotta make sure that wife has a fat ass. Gotta make sure that that I have my hygiene at level 100. What about them dice? I'm not playing dice. Listen, we're not gonna play dice on the stream. I need to focus. I need to focus on this mission. We haven't done any missions. We're gonna do this mission. Level 99 hygiene. Yes, yes. Why are you looking at me like that, Vine? There's no dice. Trust me. No dice. I had to reinstall this game and play it hardcore mode, but what happened? Bitches love dice wins? Well, what the fuck happens when you lose? What happens? What happens? I'm scared. I'm scared. Well then, don't lose. Wow. Wow, thank you. Didn't think about that one. This one's better. Trying to see what lowers my noise and visibility and conspicuousness. I love the fact that there's going to be loadouts, though. I love that shit. KCD2 hardcore run is going to be so fun. They're not going to be able to have the hardcore mode on day 1, but they will have it later. When you lose your reroll? Oh god, don't talk about that. Oh man. You're right though, you're right. I'm gonna wait until hardcore is out. Damn, you a badass. You do not want to even touch normal mode. You're just like, when I play a game, I want to bleed. When I play a game, I want to feel like I'm giving them money. not the other way around. Every time when I die, I gotta give $5. That's the way I play my games. I made the wrong community. I made the wrong community. Hold on. Stand still. Ooh! Are you serious right now? Ah! Where'd he go? Man, why can't I ever find... Why is it always bunnies? Can I, like, fight some deer? Something that's a bigger target? When I slap someone, I want to lose a hand. What is this, fucking... Project Zomboid? I really love that you can take the negative perk that makes you wake up in a random area after you sleep, and since you cannot see where you are on the map, you gotta figure out where you are. You guys are fucking insane. I thought about those two negative perks being together, and I thought to myself... You first, sir. You first. Did he stop? He's rubbing shoulders on that guy. Are you serious right now? Bro, you're rubbing shoulders with that bitch. You know what? I'm mad that you're rubbing shoulders with that bitch. I'm kind of mad about that. But you know what? I'm gonna keep it chill. I'm gonna keep it chill. This bullshit. Alright. I gotta drop a few things. Some things that are just straight up just cheap. Just get rid of it. This thing is 1K? No, you're not. No, it's not. Don't fucking lie to me. I can move a little bit. Where's your friends?
Friend, come closer. I have an enticing offer for you.
You gonna hit my dog, bro?
Fuck!
Bitch! Get him, boy!
You're dead.
Boo! 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 Good job, boy. Good job. Hey, we got some loot. Boy, I got some dried meat for you. Yo, he had 20 bucks. Bro, why do they always do this? Why do they always do this? You can keep that. They always do this. Come on, boy. Here.
Look what I've got. You'll love it.
Nah, you don't come up to somebody and just be like, yo, I got a thing I want to talk to you about.
Good. There's that.
What, 10 more of these?
There's that.
Yeah.
Good.
5 more.
There's good. That's good. That's good. That's
Alright, that's good enough. Alright. What we got? Sidekicks. Dog. Houndmaster. Nice doggy. Faithful companion. Your dog is faithful companion. You get a +10 obedience bonus immediately every time your dog runs off and returns to you again. Not bad. Sniffer. Your dog can sniff out a foe at much greater distance, so you can easily avoid ambushes. Hells yeah. Who's a good sniffy boy? Now we farming? Yeah. Now we farming. This was considered stealing? Ah, he'll be alright. Nah, he'll be alright. Nah, he'll be alright. It's like, you were stealing. That guy was actually gonna give you a quest. No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. Stop lying. He was not gonna give me a quest. His quest was, yeah, I got a quest. It's called Search the Booty Hole. And I'm just like, that's crazy. What are you supposed to do with it? How do you play that game? Oh, that's easy. And I'm like, yep, nope. I ain't playing that game. You ain't getting me in that. Good doggo. The game's gonna be like, that guy was gonna give you a quest. No, no, no. I'm not gonna hear this whole bullshit like, yeah, that guy was a good guy. Stop. Just stop. Great. I'm too heavy. This doesn't. It's like, oh no, people have to watch me walk in a video game. That's not a proper game experience. It's like, it's not really good for streaming. Oh no. It's fine. I'm good. Yeah, see, there was an accident. How is it that there was an accident right over here, and then somebody's like, yeah, I got a proposition for you. And I'm like, yeah, I know what the proposition is, sir. Okay. Alright, this is bad. Stop. Take down the unknown potion. Like that's gonna help at all. Brown tunic. Yo, he did not like that. I'm okay with dropping it. It's fine. Do I need to drop more? Oh, I'm not dropping that. Oh, hell no. Let's do all, and then let's just do weight. So these are the things that weigh the most. Fine. Let go of that. Dog skin? Why the fuck do I have that? My dog is right there. What are you trying to do? Drop the cheese? I'm dropping the cheese every day. You know what I'm saying? God damn it. God damn it. Can I even go up? Wait, steal what? Oh, that's the stuff that I had before. Fine. Shit. Wait, wasn't I wearing this? Or do I got another one? No, I only got one. Why did I take that off? Male coif. Drop. I kind of wanted this, but fine. I'll find more later. Drop that. Drop that. It sucks, but I do have to drop it. Drop that. Alright, finally I'm free. Jesus. Picky ass fucking game. Wait. Mabus Gaming, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Go pick it up and get stuck again? Yeah, you sound like a gamer, alright, Vine. Yeah, you do sound like a gamer. There's blood over here. You just gotta follow the blood. You just gotta follow the blood. He was willing to die for that loot. You just got to follow the blood. He was willing to die for that shit. Alright. I'm getting close to my location. That was good and legal. Is that what you're gonna do now, chat? You're gonna do this thing where like, he just did something that's legal. He did a good thing, and I'm like, what are you talking about? I do good things all the time in video games. They'd be like, yeah. Yeah, sure. Sure. Uh-huh. Yeah, yep. There it is, right over there. God. Do I have a bow? Do I have an arrow? Thank God. Quote the Raven, nevermore. Nevermore. Thank God I'm gonna be stealing a horse in this area. Yo, what if I steal this horse and then he says you can keep the horse? I just wanted, like, to prove something. That'd be so cool. The next person that comes out of nowhere and says, I got a business proposition for you, I'm shooting him. I'm shooting him. Just letting you know. I'm shooting him. And I know that I have not saved the game in a while. So I'm gonna go to this area and I'm gonna save in this area. Parkour. Haha, parkour. Mehoyed. What they're saying is they're watching a black dude breaking and entering and is in trouble with an entire village. Damn, chat, so bigoted. Yeah. What are you? This fucking dog is in my way every 2 seconds. Is there cooking in KCD2? Actually, what am I talking about? The women cook. What am I talking about? Yeah, I'll just leave it to them. Who's there? I guess I was in his house or something. Oh. You could put things in a stew in KCD1, so it's kind of cooking? Hmm. I think it's right here. No, that's a grocer. Wait, is that all they got over here? A grocer. Small town. Shit. Well, if there's any place to sleep, I'll gladly take it. I think I know where there's a place to sleep. Boy, hey, sir, you got some nice horses. It'd be a shame if somebody stole it. Just kidding. You have a good day. You have a good day. You have a good day. Be right back. Yeah, there's a place down here that I know about where you can go to sleep. I remember the game vividly. If there's one thing that's really cool about not having a map marker, it's when you play the game with a map marker, it doesn't matter. You already know where the hell you're at. Like, I know this is Merhoyet, and I know that there's a campsite over here that I can literally rest. It's somewhere around here. Close to that area. Sleep and save beds? Yeah. You don't want to know about the sleep and save beds. They don't exist. They don't exist. Don't show slandered gaming. It's not real. Fake news. Okay. Let's head back to the one place. And we got to steal a horse from the Merhoyed stables. Wozex is... He might have some work for me. So I can steal any horse? Steal the best horse that they got. Are you kidding me? You kidding me, boy? Is that a dig site? No? Doesn't make you the owner? I know. In KCD2, though, you can sell, steal, and take a horse for your very own. Oh, it's gonna be so good. Oh, it's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. Alright, I want a white horse because, I like to ride white. Capacity 172. Courage is pretty low. Stamina is pretty high. Capacity's up. Stamina's pretty up. This one's pretty good. Oh, she got a fat ass. Compared to this one, yeah, it's better. What's the speed at? Same thing. More stamina too. Oh, you're beautiful. More speed, not that much courage. Courage pretty low. Speed at 3. 9. 38. Speed is at 40. You're really good. Warhorse Genda? Oh, Warhorse Genda? Are you actually able to buy a horse? Can I just take any horse? I'm taking Warhorse Genda. That's just happening. Where are we going? Where are we going? Don't scare me like that.
Yeah.
Nigga. Nigga, what are you doing?
Yeah.
There we go. That was
Yeah.
That was annoying. Nobody knows. And they never will. Subarashi!
Yeah.
I know. Well, Junda is the best all-rounder horse in-game. A waste of a best horse to give the Wojek for sight. It's fine. It's fine. 2 weeks we're playing a different game. It doesn't matter. Dog! Move! I can't. I can't with you right now. That's it? Broke ass. Get me out. Get me out. Okay.
Yeah.
There you go. I'm free!
Yeah.
Okay. Another shrine. It's a pretty fast horse. I'm just laughing that you can steal a horse for the other, but not yourself. Yes. Also, I'm giving him a good horse, and I want to see how much he's gonna give me for this horse. I am so interested in seeing how he's gonna fleece me. It's just gonna happen. It's just gonna happen. There's no way in hell he's gonna give me a full priced amount of this horse. If he gives me more than 500, I will be shocked. If he gives me more than 500 groschen, I will be shocked that he gave me that much. I will.
Yeah.
And if he gives me like 50 groschen or 100 groschen, I'm gonna say go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's gonna fleece me. He's gonna fleece me. I know it. This is a good horse. Vine is kind of right. This is kind of a good horse. Probably. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'll be shocked if he gives me 500. I'll be really shocked.
Yeah.
I hate it when you have conversations with these characters and they're just like, yeah, I'll give you a good sum of money. And I'm over here just like, give me the amount. I'll give you a little bit of this and a little bit of that. Give me the amount. You know, I'll give you, you know, this and that. And I'm like, where's the... Ah. And then when you actually get the amount, hey, thanks for stealing the ring of a king. Here's your money. And fucking dog, bro. This fucking dog. That's it. And then when you finally get the amount, it's probably a bad idea I'm giving him this horse.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We're playing a different game in 2 weeks. Man, this is a really good horse. Man, every time when I walk with the dog walks right in front of me. And I'm just like, this is like a real dog. It's probably the realest dog in all of video gaming. That's the crazy part. It's like, hey man, what's the most real dog in all of video gaming? Oh, that's fucking Mutt from Kingdom Come Deliverance. It's like, oh, why is that? Because he won't get out of my fucking way. Shut the fuck up. Where'd it go? Bro. Where'd it go? Bro. Ugh. What's that? Archery now? I don't want to talk about it. It's a cycle circle here on here on Mr. Harkerwood. Yeah, it is. It is.
I have that horse for you.
You're a gem, Henry. Just exactly what I was after. Now, take your reward, and I'll take a ride.
I've got some goods here. Who's
all right?
Yeah. It's about yeah. Yeah, I thought it. Yeah. Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah. 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 You fucking asshole. You want this carrot and a couple of apples? You want a pretzel? Here you go.
Let's talk about the...
Aye.
What do you say to this?
That's not enough.
You know what else is not enough? Calm down. It's all good.
Is this enough?
That's not enough.
I'll go for that.
I never thought of this. I really have never thought of this.
Good God.
I'd like you to teach me how...
Certainly.
I'd like to hone my...
First, you have to have...
Well...
I don't want to do another one. I don't want to do another one. So, I'm gonna be back at this motherfucker's house late at night. Late at night. And I'm gonna get mine. I'ma get mine. I'ma get mine. They talk about don't bite the hand that feeds you. Motherfucker, just don't get caught. Okay? Just don't get caught. Don't bite the hand that feeds you. Motherfucker, you better show up behind him. Don't bite the hand that feeds you. I will I will ravage that hand that feeds me. You haven't fed me shit. But that's fine. That's fine. I'ma get's mine. Calm down. Calm down. It's all good. I guess that's why Millers stay in this business. They do good deals. Shut the fuck up. Alright. Let's head back to town. If I do a fast travel this way, I won't be found out by anybody. Yeah. Cool. Cool. So how do we earn you some groschen, dude? Oh yeah, by stealing from the people that have been fleecing me some cash, you know? That's how you do it. That's how you do it. We're out here working, and I'm like, you know what? Why are we doing that when we can just take from them? It's easy. I didn't think about it, but now I know. Now my eyes are open. So now I see. I see. It all makes sense now. I'm over here doing what? I'm out here trying to earn some money? No. Stop. Improved lockpicking? Progress of the book. Reading has leveled up and lockpicking improved. I've already read this book from cover to cover. Cool. Awesome. Lockpicking has been improved. It is time to go to sleep. Wait, if stealing something that was fenced, the horse isn't considered stealing, can you steal the good horse back after you get your money back? Yeah, I thought about that, but I think the horse is literally just gone. I think the horse is just literally just gone. That horse just got Thanos snapped. Despawn soon as Henry moves far enough from that house? Yeah. No, that horse literally disappeared. Thank you for the food.
Can I pet that dog? No, he's Can I pet that dog?
So I can't steal from Peshek. Lately. The timing? Midday knows what she's doing. As soon as I was about to steal, she put that thing up. I was like... Okay. So I improved my lockpicking. Horsemanship, heavy-duty pony... Your horse can carry more, but is slower. Can't be combined with racehorse perk. It's always about the heavy duty. It's fine by me. Alright, I see you. The books are cheaper in shops. You're funny. The first time you look at a fresco, cross, or wayside shrine, your charisma will increase temporarily by +2. Being well-learned, you make a better impression on people and get a +1 speech bonus when trying to persuade a guard. That might work well with me. I still can't go to Ratai. Those motherfuckers are waiting for me. He has another job for me. Well, guess what? I have a job for me too. It's called a 5-finger discount. I hope he enjoys it. Come on, buddy. We're getting that money. I'm a savage. I'm glad they're taking out the stuff that's like the corrupted perks, where it's just like, hey man, your speech increases when you're in town, but while you're in town, your penis is like 2 inches. And I'm like, fuck that shit. Yeah, I'm glad they're getting rid of that shit. I thought that might be something. Best part, he's so far away from everyone. If he goes milling, no one would know. Robert, me and you have the same mind, bruh. Me and you have the same mind. And I'm just looking at this guy and I'm just thinking to myself, who's gonna know? Who's gonna fucking care? Alright? No one. No one's gonna fucking care. Alright? Alright, buddy.
Get him!
Show what you're made of.
Yo! 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 I hate this fucking motion cap bullshit. Get the fuck. Get the.
Bring it on.
Yo. Yo, the kick. Yo, this clunky ass bullshit. Yo. How do you work in these conditions? Yo, you cannot just have. Yeah, this is the thing that they need to work on. Sit the fuck down, bitch. Get him. Get him, boy. Shh, get him, boy. You good? You good? Fucking hate that shit. Fuck you, dog. Where's the rest of them? Where's the rest of them? Where's the rest of them? I want more. I hate that shit. I hate that shit. I hate that shit. You're out here trying to fight people and the camera just takes control. That is the one thing. I'm surprised he hasn't even said that in his own fucking video. He didn't say anything about like, yeah, they need to work on the combat. He didn't say that once. I'm over here like, why didn't you say that? Why didn't you say that? So talk about the combat. He's like, no, we need to talk about the Groshen. I mean, what's it called? The fucking savior snaps. And I'm like, the fucking savior snaps? What about the part where the camera just controls everything? Your whole entire, you couldn't talk about that? Alright. Marigold. I should have put poison on my weapon. Damn right. I'm healing. Lazarus potion heals. Jank is a feature? Yeah, sure it is. Yeah. You're funny, chat. You're applying marigold to a weapon? I know, I did. I'm surprised they even let that happen. It's like, hey man, you could apply marigold to a weapon. I was like, why did you even... why did you even... Like, you know it's a potion for the player. Why was that even an option? The fact that that was even an option was kind of weird to me. I was like, you can put marigold potion on your... What am I, healing when I'm stabbing people? That's exactly what a psychopath would say. I was thinking if I kill my boyfriend that he'll love me again. yeah. We're getting close. Well.
Wait here for me.
No, wait.
Stay.
Stay. They kind of need to tell me how much I took, though. Yeah, I'll be taking that, good sir. Little bitch. Yeah, I'll take that. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be taking that. Yeah, I'll be taking that. And you know what? You know what? Might as well. I'll be taking your wife's clothes. Thank you very much. Slippers? Lady slippers? Yeah. I'm a freak. Let's do it. Y'all have a good night.
Come along, free.
If my lock picking has increased, can I steal from the blacksmith here? Can I do it now? Can I do it? Hey, I probably can do it. Damn it! It's that very hard. If I can't even open that, then I probably can't open the one that's at the, fucking... I'm glad I know now. Fuck 'em. What's your lockpicking, and have you gotten Padfoot Pot? I don't know what the fuck that is, but I'm about to check it out right now. Level 8. Maybe it's at level 10. Your sixth sense will warn you if someone is about to catch you in the act of lockpicking, so you have more time to escape. Ooh, I like that. I wanna see that. You can unlock easier locks automatically. Lucky Thief. If your lockpick breaks, it never breaks. I'm a master. Repairman. What? Padfoot Pot? Is that a different ability? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know anything about that. 8 is more for hard chests still. Very hard is like 15 to 11 to 15. Shame. Alright. We're gonna have to get another mission from him. I can't really go back to Ratai and finish some other missions. He has another job for me, but I'm gonna wait until morning. It's probably not a good idea to wake up the guy that I just stole from. Courtship, vengeance, get to the father's sword back, and none of this is gonna happen. None of those are gonna happen because they're all based in Ratai, and Ratai doesn't like me right now. So I'm gonna have to do missions that are outside of Ratai, which is probably not any missions right there. How's Ushitz? Neuhoff has nothing for me. I thought Ushitz would have something. Oh, they have something over here. Tallenberg. Wait, doesn't Tallenberg hate me right now? New DLC, we'll have to do that later. Oh, there is a quest giver. Quest tipster? Yeah. So let me just go back to my place. Drop my stuff. Padfoot potion may be for stealth generally, not lockpicking. No. Light armor. If you're not wearing plate armor, it will be 50% easier for you to dodge strikes in combat. That's what I like. Need to level that up. Potion. Alchemy? Oh, it's a potion called Padfoot. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. You know what I miss? Skyrim, where you can load a merchant with gold, then steal it all back. Oh, I love those. I love that. I hate it when you steal from a person in this game and they literally have 10 bucks. And I'm like, no, you're not. You're the bank. What the fuck? Don't lie to me. You're the bank. I know we're merchants and we're traders and we literally sell silver goblets, but we literally have no money. And I'm like, well, where do you put the money that you guys have? It's like, oh, we put that in up our ass. Great. Thanks. Appreciate that. And they're like, no problem. Dog, if you don't get out of my fucking way. Oh shit, what happened to the fucking bodies? What the fuck? What happened to the fucking bodies? In their secret cave? Same thing. Same thing. It's like, oh, they got a secret cave. Yep. I know. Their ass. But yeah, I'm glad we're all on the same page. Okay? I'm glad. I wonder how long Ratai is gonna get angry with me. I'm still trying to figure out how Ratai knows that I'm a bad boy. I'm still trying to figure that out. I don't know. Nobody saw me. All they say every time when you get caught, when you clearly visually did not get caught, the game is just like, we know what you did. And I'm like, you need to clarify that. I want to know how you knew. And if they tell me, like, we saw you down the street with a stolen horse, I'd be like, oh, bitch, you know. And they're like, yeah, we knew. Hey, Hughes, how you doing? If Link and Legend of Zelda can fit an entire ball with chain in there, money will be no problem. Yeah, this is fair. It's always the chickens. All those times I've been punching chickens. Alright. 4 hours should be good. Good morning, Vietnam. What up, girl? Motorboat them titties. To be honest, I don't think I can I? I don't think my strength is at 10 yet. It's fine. God, these things die so quickly. I clearly need to let go of some of this stuff. Bro, why do you got 3 daggers? Better. It's a little bit better. Where's the Better than nothing. Home again, full haul. Glad you made it home safely. Very well. Thank you for asking. How far into the game are you? Not that far, actually. Lockpicking or pickpocketing?
I hear you're able to open.
Certainly.
I'd like to practice.
All right.
Isn't that?
Agreed.
Lockpicking improved. We're gonna do all of them.
I hear. I'm interested in.
All right.
180. Haggle that shit. Haggle the shit out of that.
What about this?
That's not enough.
You're a piece of fucking shit. You know that?
Agreed.
Yes. There we go.
I hear you're.
Certainly.
I'd like to hope.
First, you have to have some skill.
Okay, alright.
Well. Will you teach me?
Certainly.
I'd like to practice.
All right.
Yeah,
Isn't
not
that
paying
quite
the
a
full
lot?
amount.
Well, now. A little more.
No, I'm not raising that. No.
Agreed.
Yeah, that's what I thought, bitch. That's what I thought, bitch. That's what I thought. Bitch.
Will you teach me?
Certainly.
I'm interested in.
All right.
Isn't that quite a...
That's
We
not
agreed?
enough.
Well, now.
No, fuck that shit.
Agreed.
Bitch.
Will you teach me how to... I'd like to home...
First, you have to...
Well... Would you happen to have any work?
Of course I would. And, surprise, surprise, it's another ring.
Like last time?
Properly done this time. Proper hard work. And who else to set the task to than you? The ringleader, so to speak. The thing is, one of the rich townsmen left his ring behind the last time he went to the baths for some wenching. Too drunk to see it, no doubt. And now he wants it back, and the baths deny all knowledge.
Why not turn to the bailiff?
Why not? Because he doesn't want anyone to know about his bathhouse visits. And the girls in the baths are wary of selling the ring in case the bailiff does start looking for it after all. So we'll make life easier for them. What do you say?
Consider it done. Provided I get something out of it.
Don't worry. You won't be left short. The ring's hidden in the chest in the bathhouse madam's chambers. Come right back with it once you have it. See you later.
In the... Where the bathhouse? Whoa, whoa, whoa. In the bathhouse chambers? Yo, what if I get caught and the only way to get the ring is to bang the bathhouse lady? And I'm just like, yeah, I'm gonna take that ring. And she's just like getting back shots like, yeah, you take that ring, bad boy. You take that ring. So did you steal the ring? No. No, I did not. I did not, sir. I did not. I failed spectacularly. Have a good rest of your stream. Good night. Have a good one, Briars. Okay, take the ring from the bathhouse, Madame's treasure chest. Easy. Easy. Do they only clean the clothes? Do they do anything other than that? I don't know.
What do you want from me?
I'd like to...
So what...
A bit of it.
But of course.
Fine.
I'm sure you'll be... God bless.
Cool. The bathhouse maids are gonna be so fucking upgraded, it's gonna be fucking ridiculous. Oh. Yeah. The bathhouse maids are gonna be... Oh, it's gonna be so upgraded. What are you gonna do with that horseradish? What the fuck? That was easy. Easiest mission of my life. What aren't we going to do with said horseradish?
I have that ring for you.
Excellent. They'll be hopping mad at the baths once they find out. Here's your reward. And don't turn it all into drink.
How much? Fine.
Any chance of some more work for me?
For you, always. A friend of mine asked me to help him get back some disputed land from his neighbor.
And you've become an officer of the law, is that it?
A likely turn of events. No, I'm pleased to say this is good old-fashioned stealing.
Can't do that.
There's a deed of sale for that land, not quite in his favor. So it would be a fine thing if it went missing.
Very well. Where do I need to liberate it from?
From the bailiff himself.
Ha!
Ha! You should see the face you're pulling. I never said it would be easy. The deed is supposed to be at the rat house somewhere. On the table, among the other parchments. You'll need to sneak in and then find it.
I'll manage somehow.
That I don't doubt. And you needn't doubt your reward.
First of all, Ratai is looking for my ass. And secondly, the bailiff is like a hawk. He just knows shit is gone. He smells shit. This motherfucker is a trained dog, this bailiff. And I'm like, fuck this guy. He knows. I stole from him once and regretted it. And then I finally got the stuff. And then I was just telling myself, you know what? Last time I'm stealing from this motherfucker. He knows too much. He knows way too much. Yeah, PTS for Vietnam is kicking in. Exactly.
So what are we to do with you, Henry?
What am I supposed to do with you?
What now? Should we take a walk?
You don't give up, do you? Well, let me think. And where would you care to go?
The tavern. Stroll along.
What if we took a stroll along the river?
Why not? That sounds lovely. Shall we go?
Let's go.
Oh, what the fuck, game? First autosave. Oh, this way. You looking at my woman? Huh? Huh? First date, Goofy Teresa
That
running.
was a good idea to go for a walk. Not that I don't like the mill, but you get tired of it. So I'm glad you took me out. I'd love to see the markets in Prague one day. Have you ever been to Prague?
No, I haven't. I have been in Kuttenberg, but Prague must be much bigger.
I've heard it's pretty smelly, though.
Yeah, so many people in one place. So many assholes.
That's disgusting. I'd love to listen to that young preacher, Jan Hus. They say he preaches in the common tongue. Everyone's talking about it.
I don't have a...
But he's just handsome. That's why the women dote on him.
You're a right one. A preacher doesn't need good looks for people to listen to him.
And what about that fine fellow at St. James? I know full well why all the girls have started going to confession, and you have too, so don't give me any of that.
You scoundrel. Well, all right. I admit I find him handsome. But that doesn't make me a bad Christian.
I'd never dare to suggest such a thing.
Tell you what. Let's not dawdle.
Don't disgrace
Last
your...
one is a slimy slug.
Don't disgrace yourself, run! Yeah, that's all I saw. That's... Don't disgrace yourself, run. Hey, what? Dang, she got that. She got that run. Why am I running out of... Bro, you can't be running out of... Bro, you can't be running out of breath right now. Bro, don't disgrace yourself. The screen just said it. Huh? Huh?
That was fun.
This game was made by men. This game was definitely made by men. Don't disgrace yourself, run. Ain't no way a woman put that shit down. Ain't no way a woman put that shit down.
And what about you? I heard you're helping Sir Radzig.
Sir Radzig has me running a few errands. I have to say, he always treats me well, and I make a wage.
So you've had your turn of luck. What's it like serving nobility?
Speech is that one.
I don't know. I suppose it's a job like any other.
Of course. I'm sure it's no different than being a charcoal burner. You'll have to try harder than that.
Get in there? I'm trying to. Ah, here we go. There we go. Here we go.
Now then.
Oh, Henry, what am I going to do with you? Wandering the land, turning innocent girls' heads.
What's... Not really. The knives together. I hope your knees didn't buckle.
What? I hope your knees didn't buckle too.
You rascal.
Yeah.
You know what? Ask me another time.
Another time?
The next time you come to see me. You will come and see me again, won't you?
I don't know. I am awfully busy.
Well, if you do find the time, I'll be glad to see you. But now I have to go.
Can I go with you?
Just a little way. I don't want anyone to gossip.
I don't want anybody to gossip. Make her knees buckle? Yeah, I'd like to put her in her knees. Right in her place. That'd be nice. That'd be cool. That'd be cool.
Thank you for coming with me.
Cool.
Please come and see me again.
Yeah, sure. Alright, Mutt, let's get out of here. Men make good game, me like, yo, Ratai has finally let it slide. Yeah. Ratai has finally let it go. I can head back into Ratai now. Thank God. Now it's time to steal from the bailiff.
Hey, lad. Don't you want a little wait? Good day, Henry.
Good day, Henry. Nah, man. He should be paying me more for all that shit. I know groshens is a lot, but I don't know. I hope that the one horse that I just bet on, that I sold to him, is back at the one place. I really hope so. Ratai has opened your credit again. Time to overdraw. That is the that is the quote of the day right there. You ready to go back into hell? Yeah. You finally paid off your credit card. Awesome. Does that mean I'm rich? No! It means stop messing with your credit card. Do not mess with your money that you don't have. And I'm like, so you're saying I'm rich? You're saying there's a chance. Evening, gentlemen. I mean, morning. How y'all doing? It's not registering them to... Maybe I do need to get a better... You know... What's the word I'm looking for? A better CPU, because this game is CPU heavy. I can open this door all day. It won't matter if I can't open the very hard ones. Giggity. Why is everybody not loading? Hmm. Oh, sorry, bailiff. You have yourself a good day. Meanwhile... Shit. Fuck. This is very hard. It's one of the very hard ones. I have to level up my lock picking. Yeah, it's one of the very hard ones. Jesus. Jesus. Why?
Garlic soup for the winter, onion soup for the spring. Asparagus for taste and prunes for
Jesus.
milk to drink. Try them.
I'm not getting a new GPU until the 6000 series, unless my current one breaks down. That's the smart idea.
For the love of God.
I'm hoping to buy a new rig this year. Yeah, I'm going to team full red this time. Yeah, I think it's time for me to go to team red. The prices are affordable and they are literally just as good as Nvidia, if not more. If you're looking for the deed, it's on the table. Or desk not locked. I looked. Nice timing, Vine. Nice timing. Much appreciated. I'm already out of the building. Oh, shit. Good. Bailiff can chill out here for a bit. Thank you. But I was busy chatting, my man, with my other viewers. Alright, fair enough. Watch him get caught. Why do you think I'm taking the back area?
Bread.
Fuck. Took the back area for a reason. I keep on thinking some dark dog is barking at me, but it's my actual dog. Man, I've been stealing a lot lately. Love it. Love it. I think this week I should start moving the story, like fast gearing it over to some parts of the game. Leave that lady alone. Bailiff is suspiciously right behind you, following you outside, I'd say. All I see is an old man going... Just Looney Tunes sort of speed. Make him learn to read. He's learning to read. I did it. I was able to make some potions because of that.
Greeting.
I have the stolen parchment for you.
Ha ha! Good work. And I have a few groschen
Few.
in exchange.
Few. Nigga, what is that, bruh?
Once again, I'm out of paid work.
I can help you there. But once you find out what I have in mind, you may want to reconsider.
I see. Am I to free the king from imprisonment, or steal Sir Divish's finest steed? Pray, do tell.
You know what? You're not that far off the mark. Sir Hanush has in his possession a certain beautifully illuminated volume. Not that he knows how to read, mind. He got it as a gift from someone. But it's not much use to him. I can think of a better use for it.
Don't tell me that you can read.
Ha! Never let it be said I'd waste my time on such trifles. But I do have a buyer ready, and as you can imagine, a book like that, decorated with pure gold. Will cost him dear.
I trust your reward will be generous. Where would I find this book?
Have I ever let you down? Fear not, Hal. This time you'll be getting more than usual. Because of the extra risk, stealing from your own liege lord. If they catch you, we've never met, understood? You'll find the book right there in Hanish's chambers at the castle. It won't be easy to get in, but I'm confident you'll figure it out. Best of luck.
I think it's, I think we should wait on that one. Did we level up lockpicking?
I'd like to hope.
Alright.
Yeah, we did. Oh,
Isn't that
shit.
quite a lot?
540? Jeez, nigga.
Is this enough?
I'd almost shake on that.
You're a piece of shit.
Agreed.
You're a piece of shit. You've reached a new level. Wait. Wait. What level? Level 11, baby. Level 11, baby. Success will warn you if someone is about to catch you. And you're able to work almost silently with a lockpick. Even if the lockpick isn't going well, the noise a snapping lockpick makes is reduced. Wait, you're able to work almost silently with a lockpick. Even if your lockpick isn't working well, the noise and snap... You're able to work almost silently with a lockpick, even if the lockpick isn't going well. The noise a snapping lockpick makes is reduced by 90%. Is that only what it's talking about? If I snap it? I'll take it. I'll take it. I could fuck up. 4% will fuck you every time, yeah. Usually you might get... Yeah. I'll do it. Silent Fiddler. I think this is the moment. I think this is the moment where we can steal from the blacksmith. Where we can get the good shit. I got a lot of dresses for a young lady. Shit, drop this too. Oh my god. Oh, I'm excited. God. Hold on. I got a book somewhere. Joy of gutting. Hold on. I'll be right back. ho, 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 ho. It's gonna be a busy night. All right. Time to get to work. Time to get to work. Mutt, you're gonna have to stay. I can't be having all this.
Back to the mill. Ho!
I gotta work. The night is young. And I am hungry. What's your underground nickname? The Shadow Ass Eater. Yeah, there we go. That's what it is. He comes at lightning speed, eating wenches' ass. Ah! No one sees him coming. I like how none of them have a torch out, but as soon as I don't have a torch out, they're like, you should have a torch out. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? Hell, this is not fair. Everybody's still awake. But don't worry. I can wait. I can wait. Well, well, well. Looks like the Black Mist store is closed. Bro, this better be ready. I'm serious. I know everybody that lives here by now. A badass thief, but you have your torch. I have to see shit. And chat, believe it or not, I kind of want you to see shit too. You could sleep and save right here.
Get the hell out of here. There's nothing here for you.
You with that weapon. That's forbidden here. Put it away immediately, or I'll call a guard and he'll soon teach you.
Are you deaf?
I was probably a little bit loud. Yeah, I can't... So, when can you do very hard? Is it all the way up to 15? It's all the way up at the 15. Is that what it is? I think it's all the way up to 15. Good lord. Ugh. Very hard. You can't steal. And I'm like, all the way up? God damn. I like how I'm just waiting for my chance to lockpick and grab the very best gear for free. And as soon as that happens, I'm just like, well, let's just speed run the main quest and get the DLCs out of the way. Here we go. Could be 15. Get the lockpick perk, Luck of the Drunk, then. No. 30% noisier. If it's 30% easier, does that mean it's just like, what's 30%? Like 30% better chance to like get what now? Like what, does it increase my level? So I'll be level 11, but then it's 30% easier, so now they'll let me do very hard like lockpicks? Is that what it is? I'm not sure how that works. I don't get that. Uh, 30% extra. Thank goodness that woman drama is over with. What woman drama? There ain't no drama. Subscribe. Neri is cute, but man, after the Veil Guard, like women's they is boring. Same with the Fade Walker cringe butch creature thing. Well, Nuri has good content, but I haven't seen her content. Fade, Unifade, I don't know where she's gonna go with her content. But if that's how you feel, that's how you feel. Yeah, and I don't really care about all that woman drama. I really don't. There's like two cat girls going at it. I'm just like, alright. Y'all have fun now. Take care now, y'all here. Yeah, some things aren't loading. Well, that was easy. That was kind of easy. Also, that was on very hard, so I was kind of like weirded out. How is that very hard? I was like, oh yeah, shit, I can't open this because it's on very hard. And they just let me do it. I was like, what? I thought you wouldn't let me do it. And no, they definitely let me do it. Let's go steal from that other dude. He had some good loot.
Excellent!
That new Bill and Ted Excellent Adventure, that newest one,
I'm glad to see
it's fucking shit.
I was afraid something might have
I don't want to
happened
know
you
about
in the
Bill and Ted's fucking daughters. The fuck is this about? Oh, not this one. Wait. It's probably on very hard as well. Taylor? Not all locks are created equal? I'm seeing that. I didn't. I wonder where they put all their Taylor stuff. Because there's this door. Yeah, some of these are level 11 too difficult, and some others are level 15 too very hard. Not even playing. I mean, I am playing the game. It's just, I'm just stealing. Alright? Sorry, you even playing the game? Yeah, I'm just stealing. They always put their stuff away. They always put their shit away. These smart bastards. I could do this one. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? There you go. Nope. Nope. Yep. It's level 15. So there's level 11. And there's level like 15 or something. God damn it. Henry's just unlocking unlocking door fairy. He's like trying to make sure that you're all good up in here. Just trying to test your locks. That's all. Don't mind me. Just making sure everybody's extra safe. I'll unlock this door, sir. That's right. I'm the unlocking fairy. I'm trying to make sure you guys are situated. Next time, get a better lock. Thank you, unlocking fairy. No problem, no problem. Next time your door is easily... Next time your door is available, I'm gonna kiss you in them lips, boy. I'm gonna come in your house and kiss you on those lips. Mwah. I can't stand that fucking dog. I'm coming. I'm coming. What the fuck's wrong with you? Come on, let's get out of here. You're driving me crazy. Come on. Driving me fucking crazy. Jeez. I keep thinking that the dog howling like that is gonna wake people up. So I'm just kind of jittery about that shit. God damn it, dog. God damn it. Welcome to Kingdom Come Deliverance. Welcome to my playthrough. Are we gonna fight some knights and some brigands? No, 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 no. We do that after we strike it rich. Not not after. What if we earn our money? Shut the fuck up, kid. Earn our money. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you trying to ruin my reputation, kid? I've seen what kind of money I earn around here, alright? I see it. I see it. You'll be going nowhere. Did I level up something? No. But my lock picking skill is up to 11. It's almost halfway already. Pickpocketing is at level 9. Next one that says earn. It gets stabbed, mark my words. What if we work hard and earn our money? After I get done stabbing, I pass the knife over to my friend, and he throws the knife over in the river, and I wipe my hands. Man, that's crazy. Man, that's crazy. How did he get stabbed? What? What? That's crazy. I can't believe it.
Greeting.
I have that book from...
Great work. Here's your well-earned reward.
Better not 300.
I got a down payment, and the buyer will be gnawing his nails by now. Good luck, then.
Is it 300? It's 250. I got more from the horse. I literally got more from the horse, you piece of shit.
Hey, lad. Welcome, Henry.
Uh-huh. He's all welcome Henry now, after I just got all that shit from him. But if I didn't work my ass off, he'd be on my ass. Mark my words. Let's read a book and then go to bed. Excerpt from the Legend of Christianus. Oh, so you could just read this. So there, I got some books that are just readable. That's cool. Let's read about this. The Cumans, or the Polovisti, or the Kipchaks, are a nomadic people originally from the steppes above the Black Sea. Once the advancing Mongolian horde had driven them out, and a great abundance of them did settle in Hungary. But many had already settled their years before and had adopted the local tongue and the Christian faith. But many were of a wild sort and cruel nature, and thus there was great suffering in Hungary, until the Cumans did become civilized. Although most baptized, they still maintain some of their barbaric ways until today, and thus to seal an agreement, the Cumans must kill a dog and bury it in the place where talks were held. The appearance of the Cuman is unmistakable. A shaved head, a thick plate hanging from the temple, pointed mustache and eyes and faces slanted like the Mongols and Tatars, with whom they are often confused. They are small of stature, well suited for riding horses, and often they are so skilled in the saddle that it seems as if that is where they were born. They are oft armed with a bow, which they can use to shoot with great skill from the back of a horse, or with a curved sword. The scimitar. The scimitar? Scimitar? It's scimitar, yeah. And their armor is so light, made to accommodate rapid movement. Cuman warriors should not be underestimated, for from a young age they are trained in combat, and they serve as mercenaries, as evidenced by the King of Hungary and the would-be usurper of the Bohemian crown, Sigismund Luxembourg, who assembled an entire enormous army of Cumans, and who did plunder towns and villages, because there are no other fighters in Hungary who would advance with him in Bohemia. Sleep. Sleep. I saved the game, didn't I? I did.
Hey, lad. Don't you want a little wager on the Rat-Aid tourney?
Don't ever scare me like that again. Don't ever scare me like that again. Scared the fucking shit out of me. He has more. Alright, we're gonna end it right there for now. Thanks so much for joining me, guys. This has been pretty awesome. We will carry on with the main mission tomorrow, and we'll build up our swordplay. We'll do a lot more fighting tomorrow, but until then, I will see y'all later. Thank you for stopping by. I really do appreciate it. We reached a new milestone on Twitch, and yeah, we're getting there. We're building up. But anyway, I do have some more videos to upload. I got to do that right now. Thank you so much for stopping by. I will see y'all later. Dawnwalker, I'm excited for. KCD2 as well. And yeah, can't wait for all of that. Anyway, don't you guys want to wager on the rat tie turning? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Anyway, y'all have a good night. I'll see you guys next time. Peace.
'Cause we lost everything. We had to pay the price. I saw in you what life was missing. You lit a flame that consumed my hate. I'm now one for reminiscing, but I traded all for your sweet embrace. 'Cause we lost everything. We had to pay the price. There's a canvas with two faces of fallen angels who loved and lost. It was a passion for the ages, but in the end, guess we paid the cost. A thing of beauty, I know, will never fade away. What you did to me, I know. Said what you had to say, but